I love watching giantess vor humans and grow bigger from said situation. Smiling giantesses are better than frowning ones. I love when a giantess burps.
Was there a thing called a gender war that happened last year that caused fires in California?
What?
AI does not help matters. For example, Google's AI claims that I am a predator that did a lot of
That's so fucking funny. Dude, I would fucking kill myself if I Googled myself on AI or Googled myself and the fucking AI was like, this person is a rapist, this person is a fucking pedophile. Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Well, not quite. It's like 10:30 for me. But, so, background for the subject of what this is. So this is about okay, I guess first of all, MrEnter. MrEnter, I would say like fairly well-known channel in terms of like YouTube lore. He's this guy who did like cartoon reviews called Animation Abominations or something like that. And in it, he became famous and or infamous for talking about episodes of SpongeBob. And these SpongeBob episodes, some might even call ScumBob episodes, which is to say that, they are... SpongeBob is, scummy in them, I guess, right? Or it's at the very least, like, it's a disparaging way to be like, these are bad episodes of SpongeBob, to I guess, denote episodes of SpongeBob that are bad. And essentially, these are the episodes where, like House Fancy, where Squidward gets his, like, toenail ripped off by a chair while they're trying to move a couch or something. Or, like, The Splinter, where SpongeBob gets a splinter and it gets all dirty and whatever. So he became, like, infamous for talking about these kinds of things, talking about those episodes, reviewing them. He got a bunch of views that way. And then in one of these reviews, he's like, he calls out, like, the writer specifically, and he's like, fuck you, you should die. Or he doesn't say that. But he says, like, these people should be blacklisted or something like that. And anyway, so he's, like, kind of an infamous figure. Maybe you've heard of him more recently. He reviewed Turning Red, and in it he said, like, people misconstrued it. People were like, oh, he's saying that the movie should have addressed 9/11 because it takes place in 2002. I was like, that's not what he was saying. He was saying, like, look, I'm kind of a MrEnter defender, okay? I think the worst thing he did was that thing with the SpongeBob writer. But that was, like, ages and ages ago. And he was like my age, maybe younger when he did that. So, not that makes it okay, but, he was a stupid, like, young guy, right? So... he might have even been younger. I don't know. But point is, I think the MrEnter hate is a little forced, to be honest. But nonetheless, he is kind of a weird guy, and that's gotten him into a lot of controversy. Again, most recently, probably the biggest one was this Turning Red thing. That was a couple of years ago. That was like around when that movie came out, but everyone was like, what an idiot. He's saying they should have had 9/11 in it. Basically what he says is like, since it's set in, like, 2002, that was, like, right after 9/11 happened, there was a lot of, like, paranoia about, like, terrorism and stuff, and he's surprised that, like, the, like, move towards, like, being a fucking surveillance state or something is not something that was, like, substantially or at all addressed in the movie, because it was, like, a comedy kids movie, and obviously wasn't focused on that at all. Which I think is, like, a weird criticism, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I see where he's coming from, I guess. Like, that's certainly, like, a criticism you can have with that movie. It wouldn't be mine. But whatever. Anyway, I don't know why I'm rambling about all this shit. Point is, he's a cartoon reviewer, and sometimes he'll say controversial stuff. Very rarely. And at some point in time, for his cartoon review series, Animated Atrocities, that's what it's called, Animated Atrocities, he hired an editor called StarGiant Productions, who was, like, a severely autistic, like, person. Like, I'm somewhere on the spectrum, at least. MrEnter is definitely somewhere on the spectrum, probably deeper than me, slightly. But when I say autistic, coming from me, that's bleak, okay? So, this person is real bad, and like a really bad editor, and just like really fucking stupid in a lot of ways. So MrEnter worked with this person for a while, eventually had to cut ties with them. I don't really know why. I don't remember exactly why. It's been a while since I've visited any of this drama. Hopefully, in watching this video, I'll get a little bit of a recap about it. But, yeah, that's basically... I guess that's pretty much all we need to like explore with that before getting into the actual video. But MrEnter made a video a while ago where he's like... where he basically like addresses all the StarGiant stuff and like exposes all of the horrible things that he did. I think he like tried to groom a 17-year-old or something. Another thing we should note about StarGiant Productions that I guess I should address. StarGiant Productions is trans, and as at some point went by, well, in the very loosest sense of the word, not actually transitioned or anything, or done HRT or anything like that. Just like I guess at some point identified as a male, as a female. I think she's called like Rebecca Starlight or StarGiant or something like that. But has since, I think, returned to wanting to be called Ryan, I guess, because I've pre-watched this a little bit, and in it, MrEnter does refer to him as Ryan, so maybe he's gone back on being a male. The original StarGiant video would actually be something that's like really funny to... would be something that's really funny to revisit, because StarGiant definitely has like evil autism, and that's always fun to see. But yeah, I guess that's how I should put it, the evil autism. MrEnter and I are more like, MrEnter has the light side of autism. I have somewhere in between. I'm a dark Jedi of autism, or whatever, gray Jedi, whatever, gay shit. And then all that fucking expanded universe cope. Not to nerd out on you. And then StarGiant is evil. StarGiant's the dark side of autism, the evil autism, the dark magic autism, Kabbalistic dark magic autism. But anyway, I don't know, is that all that I need to address? StarGiant's trans, or was, or something. MrEnter. Oh, MrEnter doing that first StarGiant thing. So one of the controversies that he explored with StarGiant was, like, that at one point they associated with this chick who, like, groomed a kid or something, and they, like, didn't remove this chick from their server, even though they knew that she was, like, a groomer or whatever. So, like, that's pretty bad. And then that led to MrEnter investigating this other person, and led to him investigating Lyle Convoy, and that was kind of my intro into that world of like Lyle Convoy and all that stuff. Was MrEnter. I've been sort of loosely following MrEnter for a while, on and off, I guess you could say, and sometimes I check out his content, and this has been some pretty entertaining content of his. He's honestly pretty legitimately good at covering drama stuff, and it's like pretty fair, I would say. But yeah, anyway, that's enough preamble, I guess. Let's get into the... I guess this is kind of a rape review, because it is relitigating the StarGiant Productions stuff. So yeah, let's get it. Alright, so... if I missed anything, MrEnter is going to address it here. But if not, then I don't know. Maybe if I have enough energy for it, I can rewatch this video right here. StarGiant Production belongs in prison. We can revisit that. Oh, you probably can't even see it because of the face cam, right? All right, you can kind of see it. There. Yeah. We can check that out. Play. Why?
This video contains themes not suitable for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
One of these fucking videos, so this one is themed after, like, Silent Hill. One of these fucking videos, I think it's the one about StarGiant's friend or whatever, the groomer. Fucking, he's like, it's like themed after Danganronpa, and it's like, it causes kind of an odd, like, tonal clash to have this, like, Danganronpa aesthetic where it's like, there's like a I've never played Danganronpa, but there's like this editing thing he does where it's like a revolver loading. It's like, and each like bullet is a bullet point. It's like child grooming or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think it's exactly that, but it's like it may as well be. So it's just this like weird like tonal clash where it's like, and he even acknowledges it in the video. He's like, I know it might seem like tonally inappropriate to have this like Danganronpa like editing in a video that addresses very serious topics of like child grooming and like sexual abuse or whatever, but the situation is just so wacky that it calls for it. So it's like, okay, but yeah, he does like to sometimes theme these after video games, even when he acknowledges that it's like a little inappropriate to do so. So. But yeah, so I guess that's all I have to say about that. But yeah, this one's themed after Silent Hill, which I guess at least that's like kind of a dark game, so at least like it's a little more appropriate. But it is just funny to be like, I have to theme this to be like so dedicated to theming it after like a specific video game, even though you're talking about like very serious. And this video, from what I pre-watched, also gets into like pretty serious stuff, so. End of small section.
How did we get here? This shouldn't be. This just should not be. But here we are.
Oh, this might tie into like the Saberspark stuff too, because he's on the thumbnail for this. I forgot about that, and so is Kim Possible, bitch. Yeah, probably does. Maybe he tried to make a comeback out of that or something, because like MrEnter also got himself kind of involved in that drama somewhat. I mean, like interviewed Emi and talked about it and stuff. That's something that would be pretty fun to visit, I think, even though it's kind of old drama. But I don't know. Maybe if there's some kind of new development with it, we can revisit it. Although for a stream, that'd be kind of boring because it's kind of old news.
Talking about back in the year 2018, I gave a chance on a person with a YouTube channel called StarGiant Productions. I hired them to be an editor for me. This proceeded to be one of the worst mistakes of my entire life, because this person is
That's
one of
him.
the largest...
So this is the person. And this is footage of them, I think, even when they identified as female. Let's keep that in mind. Absolutely no effort to appear feminine whatsoever. Clearly no HRT or anything. He was just like, he just looked like this and he was like, yeah, guys, I'm a woman. That's what he sounds like. I'm not, look... What do they say about like no homo, no homophobe or whatever? I'm not against trans people at all. But come on, bro.
messes of the human population.
Whatever. I think he stopped because again, MrEnter refers to him as Ryan at various points, so I think he might be done with the trans stuff now. Oh, that's another thing is he would shit on other trans people. Like he was like transphobic, even though at that point he like identified as a woman or whatever. This guy's got like pure evil autism. He's like clearly disconnected with reality, which we'll kind of get into. Which is why it's funny how like MrEnter handles it, like talks about it so seriously. Which I mean, there's some serious element to this, but it's just MrEnter kind of talks about this person as if they are like a similar cognitive function when they're clearly not. MrEnter is a smart guy. You can basically consider me like a semi-unironic MrEnter fan. I think he has made good content, legitimately, and he's pretty good at articulating like his points and stuff. I think he's like a legitimately good. Not to glaze the guy or anything. All right, too much glazing. Hey, look. One thing about me, I'm definitely like a big like devil's advocate. Like, I will always like go out to bat for someone if I feel like people are being like a little too harsh on them, and the opposite is true as well. Like I will also. If I feel like people are being too like lenient on something or are like not going hard enough, I will be more critical of them. I will tend to be more critical of them within the bounds of being fair. Of course, I won't be like overly, well, hopefully not. I guess we'll see. But that is something to know about me is I tend to, I'm a little contrarian, you could say. It's just baked into my identity as a human being. So I don't know why I felt the need to add that.
and apparently is the gift that keeps on giving. I fired them in 2021 after leaking materials, making people on staff uncomfortable, and generally being an unpleasant dumpster fire of a human being. I only made this public when this person couldn't stop trash-talking me and my associates again and again and again, because apparently working for me was their dream job, and despite that fact, they could never get any...
The bar has to be set pretty low. I mean, I just talked about how I kind of like MrEnter low-key, but the bar has to be pretty low for your dream fucking job in life to be working as MrEnter's editor.
Better, and they never showed the necessary respect for said job. Time went on, and I learned more.
Oh yeah, well I guess that's some like content creator advice for someone who's not a professional content creator in the slightest. Don't fucking hire people who are like... I mean, you can hire fans, but don't hire... Like, obviously, that's fine. But don't hire people who are fucking like... It's my dream job to work as an editor for MrEnter on animated atrocities. Like, obviously, that's just a fucking insanely bad idea. I think MrEnter realizes that now, but... Man. Unfortunately, autism... The tism can blind you to rational decision making sometimes, despite the stereotypes of autistic people being like kind of robotic, just a robot, you know, being a little robotic or motionless or checked out or aloof or something. I mean, I guess that could be true for some, but some of them are very emotional and think with their emotions and think like, oh wow, this person's a big fan of me. Wow, it's their dream job to work for me. I must be doing something right. A lot of autistic people have low enough self-esteem to feel that way. But you gotta avoid those traps, man. Gotta be rational. Let this be a learning lesson for all of us, not just the mysterious MrEnter.
More about this person. They ended up sheltering a groomer in their own server for months named Nekopon. And because it had to be this
That's a good
person,
video too, the Nekopon video.
This story happened to be one of the most convoluted and complicated stories in history.
It is a great fucking story.
I also learned that StarGiant Productions was sexually interested in a 17-year-old and wanted to move in with that person.
As if he couldn't get any more based.
This is when video 2 came out, and I knew that I had to make this individual's transgressions public. March 15th, 2024, when my team and I lit up the flames, it seemed like StarGiant Productions went off running. And surprisingly, for a long time. It seemed like this person was actually good in a way and done with the internet. You know, to the super naive. Everyone had their own lives to live, but every now and again...
Oh yeah, after that shit, StarGiant like disappeared from the internet for a while. But not really, as he's about to explain here. He just kind of started making videos on another channel. But, yeah, it was pretty obvious to, like, anyone who even remotely was paying attention to that situation that this person does not have really any self-awareness, but, like, certainly not the level of self-awareness to be like, maybe it's time to log off. No, no, no. This person is absolutely schizoidally retarded.
Open. We talked to some of the people who used to be in StarGiant circles, did some stock Google searching, you know, at least the basic stuff.
Oh, does this turn off the camera?
And yes, for a surprisingly long amount of time, it seemed like StarGiant had decided to stay on this extended leave of absence. We did hear blips here and there, but that was all they were. An old contact said that StarGiant was planning on talking with their mother and suing me, which never materialized. For some reason, the Google documents of the scripts to their videos, which were all taken down when the channel got deleted, were starting to be edited, which was just confusing, if anything. But then everything changed when the stupid attacked. This video is probably going to be a longer one, so buckle up. These past few weeks have been a long one. Past few years, what am I talking about? Let's hope that we can at least finally bring this arc to an end, shall we? This is a channel right here that has been focused on...
Well, okay, to be fair, I mean, you keep relitigating it, though. If you're talking about, like, let's bring this arc to an end, let's finally end this. It's always the motherfuckers who say that are, like, never, you know, they keep fucking... low taper fading it, you know. Keep dragging that shit.
StarGiant Productions work. This is
old Band Geeks review.
And they make it clear that the person is disgraced. They just uploaded their old videos that they could get access to, which, you know, is whatever. Media preservation, all that. But one day the channel posted this publicly, and we knew that this person...
Oh, here we go. Here's the context. Okay. Wait, she referred to you by your dead name. No, I don't go by Rebecca anymore. I go by Ryan censored. Never dead named. Okay, gotcha. It said Rebecca originally, but I changed it to Ryan here for updated stuff. I've been Ryan since April 2024. So I guess since then, this person is no longer trans and now identifies with what was formerly their dead name. So I guess their dead name was resurrected. And Rebecca, in a way, is now their dead name. Okay, just for clarity's sake, do you still identify as a woman? I just wanted to make sure I don't misgender you in the future. No, I'm a man, male, he, him. Cool, just wanted to make sure. So that should give you a bit of a fucking insight into how schizoidal this guy is.
Direct contact to StarGiant Productions. And within a few days, the team and I had direct contact to this person. So let's address the immediate thing in the message here. Up until this video, I have been calling this person Rebecca, because that is the name that they have chosen to go by up until apparently April of 2024, shortly after their internet presence got nuked. Now they go by their old name of Ryan and by he, him pronouns. I'll be talking more about this specific point towards the end of this video because I know it's going to be a huge talking point to the public otherwise, but right now it's really only barely relevant. Simply put, I'll be calling him Ryan or StarGiant Productions, and I will be using he, him pronouns. More pertinent to the matter
Careful, MrEnter. What if he changes his mind again?
Announcement here. You see, Ryan is, or was, actually planning on making a comeback when he gets married. And I know what you're thinking, obviously.
I'm just making sure there's no content in here. Writing scripts, I mean, you're making a comeback to YouTube? Yes. There will be a day, yes, but not until I get married. I'm not stating on when that is.
This sounds like a bonkers far-fetched, yeah, I'm gonna come back, but setting the deadline to an impossibility when we all know...
Yeah, at first I assumed that was a cope. You know? Like, it's always been my dream to be a YouTuber. So when I was in, like, fucking middle school or whatever, I was like, I'll start a YouTube channel and I'll become a YouTuber once I get a girlfriend. And then I did get a girlfriend in middle school, and I still didn't do it because I'm fucking completely unmotivated person. Until today.
It's never gonna happen. Because Ryan was outed as a groomer, an abusive person, and a generalized piece of trash. Not to mention he talks...
But this is not cope.
Right now, there are places in existence that aren't giving me a positive attitude, and the only way for me to cure these illnesses that I have is to lash out. I have a rule about my takes. If they are 2022 and onwards, they are fair game. But anything 2021 and prior is not allowed. Soul is also about piano music. Piano is the soul of humans. But if...
I told you guys. The evil autism. He is hilarious, Rebecca StarGiant. Or sorry, I'm used to calling him Rebecca because fucking MrEnter kept saying it so much in his old videos. Ryan StarGiant Productions. Pianos are the souls of humans.
Crazy train. Remember when Game Grumps used to have videos with JonTron saying the N slur on the main channel from all the way back in 2012? And yet they didn't get them unlisted until June of 2020, a week after George Floyd's death? Remember when LEGO removed all...
Yeah, no fucking shit. Of course that's when they did it. That's when they removed all the fucking episodes of Always Sunny that have, like, blackface in them, too.
All of their sets that had police officers on the same day?
Who'd want to marry this person? So Ryan is actually...
Is that really true? Does LEGO not make, like, police officer sets anymore? If so, that is so fucking cucked.
And we got the full date in roughly 9 months' time.
Waiting for the right date. So you're officially engaged, or are you waiting for the right? Are you waiting for the right date to be engaged? June 15th, 2026, dude. It's like fucking Majora's Mask. That's like a fucking like sound effect. Majora's Mask when it shows you the timer. That fucking shit just played in my head when he said that. I'm marrying a woman named Redacted. She prevent them from even commend Redacted in spring of 2024. We've talked to each other almost every single day since May of last year. Just to make sure, this is Redacted, as in Redacted, or someone else with the same name.
Who is this person?
No.
For the time being, we have decided to keep this person anonymous, and I will explain my reasoning at the end of this video.
I wonder if it's the fucking person he groomed.
We know that this person is
I haven't rewatched that
a real
much.
person, and they are an adult of consenting age. The date selected is more important. This is the date that Ryan slated to have a public comeback. I emphasize public, because Ryan already came back in private. This was the first video that Ryan had made coming back. Like, it's a completely new video.
Oh, okay. When I first watched this, I misunderstood. So I thought that they were just uploading shit to like a different channel, just like hoping no one would notice or trying to rebrand or something. But no, he's uploaded an unlisted My Little Pony review here. Okay, gotcha.
Of last year. Why haven't you seen it? Because it was a video that was unlisted on a separate account, and the link was only given to a few
unlisted on another account.
And despite looking so innocuous,
but still,
it actually gives
not a
us
public upload,
lot
just
to
unlisted.
talk about. Not to say that this is the only video Ryan has produced since his return. From the outset, it looks like a video that is...
This character's so fucking ugly. Like, this is a really ugly fucking character. Like, those are like masculine-looking legs. They're not very feminine legs. It's like if you're going to draw yourself as a girl, because you don't look at all like that in real life, wouldn't you want to draw yourself as like a really hot girl? It's usually what people do.
Is just picking up where Ryan left off. The same background from Addressing My Abuse, some of the same old avatars that he had lying around.
Oh yeah, Addressing My Abuse is just a video where he's like, yeah, I was abused, so basically like, my brother is a right-wing fascist because he would bully me for eating my boogers. I shit you not. That's something he says, like, verbatim. Like, almost verbatim. That video is awesome. There's definitely shit worth, like, reviewing with StarGiant. I'm surprised it's, like, an untapped well for this, like, kind of content. Because it is fucking hilarious.
Hopefully not the ones by Sean Sewer. It's called Why I Don't Review MLP Generation 6. And I'm fairly sure most of you don't care about the subject in general. And even if you do, you don't give a shit about Ryan's opinion on the subject in general.
Wrong.
For starters, Generation 6 is not a thing yet. Ryan is talking about a leak over a canceled Generation 5 spinoff that never materialized. We all understand that this person's incompetence as a critic is irrelevant at this point. What is relevant is that at 18 minutes, we have our Silent Hill Otherworld transition, and now we're in the darkness of the
that's why it's
brain.
a Silent
There's
Hill.
a very serious reason for why.
There is a thematic reason.
I could say
it's not just we chose Danganronpa because it's silly, even though we're talking about fucking grooming and.
Not my thing, or I'm too busy with other stuff in life. But the
we're talking about a serial groomer.
It's the morality. For the record, this show could be good, bad, or somewhere in the middle. I don't care. Too much damage has been caused in my life to want to review this. Have you noticed that it's been 6 months since I made any videos? There's a reason for that, and you all know the reason why. The accusations. This is what I've been accused of. This is where the dark truth stuff comes in. Let's go over this, shall we? I'm not going to state any person's name other than my quick showing of the docs in question.
Dude, there's a fucking, like, list he has of, like, people who are banned from his Discord. And the list includes, like, Harvey Weinstein, Donald Trump, Bill Cosby, Jeffrey Epstein. I think it includes Jeffrey Epstein, even though Jeffrey Epstein is fucking dead. But it just includes, well, allegedly. I have knowledge I can't share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. But anyway, sorry. Autistic fucking verbal tick. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, he has a fucking, like, Google Doc. I'll see if I can pull it up. I might have it saved still. If not, then I will fucking cut this. But, let me see. Oh, actually, I know how I can pull it up. I think he, like, linked it in the fucking, like, description of his, Wait. I have a very slow way of finding things. Do I still look good on the camera? No. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. Dude, these thumbnails look exactly the same. Oh, yeah, he's, like, a lot of StarGiant production, things. He did a live stream too. Maybe I can check that out. I'll probably look at that after this if there's like any content in it.
This video contains
original StarGiant response video. Somehow I got this fucking Google Doc.
Why did
I've read it, like, personally, not just like as a part of a video. I'll just look it up. StarGiant Productions ban list. It's an annotated ban list. Oh, that's right. MrEnter just uploaded it to Twitter, which is kind of hilarious because, like, yeah, okay. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Alright, fuck. Wait, fuck. Okay, whatever, I'll just do it this way. Fine. I'll do it myself. Okay. 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 Celebrities, major public figures. 8 passengers, Ruby Frank, abuser. I have no idea. Amos Yee. Ashton Kutcher, rape apologist. Ashton Kutcher, get out. Bill Cosby, pedophile. Billy Mitchell, con artist. Well, that aged well. Blair Illuminati. Butch / Elmer Hartman. I don't know. Is his name Elmer? Elmer Earl Hartman. Oh, is that his real name? Known professionally as Butch. I didn't know that. I thought Butch was his real name. Cartoonist, yeah. Butch Hartman. Stay out. Chris Chan. Which is very ironic coming from this person. Like, you're not that far off from the Chandler. The Chaninator. Colleen Bollinger. ContraPoints. Wait, ContraPoints is TERF? ContraPoints is trans. Wait, I want to hear the justification for this. ContraPoint's a trans woman who makes video essays. In 2019, she described on Twitter awkward feelings when asked in some context to describe her preferred gender pronouns. These tweets were criticized as dismissive of non-binary people who use pronouns other than he, him, or she, her. She talks about it here. Fucking. Oy vey. Cosmodor. Danny Elfman. Dan Schneider. David Zaslav. Abuser contest conspiracy. Donald Trump conspiracy. EDP pedophile. Ellen DeGeneres abuser. Elon Musk anti-Semitism. Chugga Conroy is another YouTuber. Extra credits. Ezra Miller. Gavin McInnes. Fashion. Gavin McInnes. I heard Gavin McInnes got in the Discord. Ban him now. Gavin McInnes got in the StarGiant Productions Discord. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein, J.K. Rowling. James Shafrillis? Abuser, con artist, racist? James Farillis is a YouTuber known for running the Shafrillis Productions YouTube channel, which is primarily reviewed animation, but has since recently expanded to other media, such as ranking films by director. Okay, shut up. When his moderation team learned what Rebecca did in regard to Nekopon, they had Rebecca banned from his Discord server. As for the racist, apparently at one point James made a joke at the expense of white people despite himself being white. Okay. So, in other words, not real racism. We call that reverse racism. Is that what reverse racism means? I don't even know. James Somerton? James Woods? Jello Apocalypse? Gerard the Completionist? Con artist? No. Joe Biden? Anti-Semitism? Joe Biden is the 46th president of the United States. Joe Biden has been accused of many things throughout his political career, but anti-Semitism is a new one to me. Oh, these are annotations by MrEnter, by the way. This is not the actual Rebecca list, unfortunately. The client list, if you will. The closest thing I can even think of that comes to anti-Semitism is regarding Joe Biden's actions towards the Israel-Palestine conflict. But even then, Joe Biden has been accused of being too pro-Israel. Yeah. I guess he's not zogged out enough by Rebecca Starlight's Chambers. John Kricfalusi, well, that guy is actually a pedophile, but still can't be allowed in. John Lasseter, there he is, Jonathan Rozansky / MrMysteriousMrEnter. Abuser, anti-feminist, con artist, rape apologist, transphobic. He's none of these things, by the way, to be clear. Well, con artist, maybe you could argue because there was some controversy with him and his fucking not a pilot. He wrote like a book or something. I know that was also kind of a source of controversy for him. I don't know anything about that. I didn't follow that at all. I assume it's just a bunch of people being like... There was a point in time on the internet where like MrEnter was kind of an easy target because of all the SpongeBob stuff. So people kind of came at him for that. I never. I was always a day one MrEnter fan. Not true. I jumped on the bandwagon, but I was in like fucking middle school or high school, dude. Pure pressure, you know. Now, I'm an individual. I'm a contrarian, so I have to be on MrEnter's side. Justin Roiland. I'm pretty sure Justin Roiland's innocent, right? I don't know. Look, I'm not going to make a declarative statement on that in a video about fucking Rebecca Starlight, okay? Keemstar, abuser. What is the abuse? Much of his content has been described as inflammatory. Is that why he's an abuser? Sounds like MrEnter didn't do his due diligence there. Kevin Spacey, not allowed. Leo Convoy, there he is. Oh boy. Oh Goyam, are we going to be getting into a lot of fucking Leo Convoy on this channel? Louis C.K. Dude. Louis C.K. is the man. Honestly, though, recently he's been kind of cringe. I follow his Instagram, and, like, he's kind of been phoning it in. You're not going to lie. Being involved in the Austin scene has started cocking him, which is a shame. There's, like, this really good clip where he, Shane Gillis, I think he was on Shane Gillis' podcast, and he was like, Shane Gillis was like, guys, our Patreon. And he's like, Patreon? I think he said, like, I'll pay you $5,000 a month to shut down your Patreon. Louis C.K. used to be so based, but I think now that he's, like, actually started having a career again, he's actually, like, gives a shit now. So he's putting out a bunch of, like, slop with, like, fucking Jim Norton and shit. It's fucking gay. I mean, what can I expect, I guess? He's a comic. Unfortunately, they're kind of cringe. Anyway. Mando Pony. I mean, yeah, that guy's an actual pedophile. Mila Kunis, rape apologist. Hot take on that. All that fucking letter was Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis being like, hey, look, I didn't even remember the other guy's name, but they were like co-stars on that 70s show, and they're all like friends or whatever. Hey, look, we don't fucking... He's been a good guy with us. We don't know anything about that. I didn't read the whole fucking thing, but as far as I'm concerned, that was kind of blown like way out of proportion. As far as I can tell. Maybe I'm being retarded, and someone can let me know. But that's one of those, that's another topic I plan to explore, is people who are canceled for retarded reasons. Anyway. Mindy Kaling, transphobic? Really? The executive producer of the controversial show, Velma, liked a tweet from J.K. Rowling where she claims that she doesn't care she lost an audience because she is still getting royalty checks based. Misanthropony. Or wait, is that the guy that's a pedophile? Misanthropony, or Zaid Magenta, is the YouTuber critic most famous for critiques of Star Wars The Last Jedi. The abuser part comes from his endlessly harassing random Twitter users for having different media opinions than him, and making alt accounts to send death threats to people. Xenophobia is most likely from some anti-woke critique he had. Okay. Pokimane, con artist. Quentin Flynn, sexual harassment. I'm pretty sure that guy was innocent. American voice actor and comedian known for voicing Raiden. Raiden is Mortal Kombat, Raiden is Metal Gear. Okay. In Metal Gear Solid, in 2020, images and audio recordings of Flynn sexually harassing multiple female fans surfaced on social media. From what I can tell, he was declared not guilty in court. Which, I mean, can mean a variety of things, I guess. He is canceled, though. Like, he doesn't have any industry work anymore. Which is kind of a shame. That happens a lot. Like, even if he is innocent. Like, if there's, like, any ambiguity about it, you're kind of just raped, unfortunately. Speaking of that, MrEnter once came out with the take that, I think is another kind of controversial thing for him. He once came out with the take that he'd rather be, in a fucking Simpsons review of all things, because of course, he'd rather be raped than be accused of rape. Literally raped than accused of rape, which is hilarious. But, I don't think he was ever, like, anti-woke, but there are certain takes he has like that. I think he might have even been, like, anti-vax at some point, or anti-COVID vax at least. So there are some things like that MrEnter has gotten some plaque for at some point. But hey, maybe he's got a point. Quentin Flynn, it gets dismissed in court, and he's still raped out of a career. Sniper Wolf. Tara Strong. Anti-Semitism. Oh yeah, get a fucking load of this. Again, Tara Strong, if anything, she's like zogged out. Tara Strong is a very public Canadian voice actress known for such roles as Sparkle, etc. Who cares? She's been in literally every fucking project you think of. Considering that Tara Strong is a Jewish woman and made very controversial comments on X/Twitter about the Palestinian people, which got her fired from the show Boxtown, to which Tara later claimed she was fired for being Jewish, and Rebecca herself criticized Tara for these actions. I legitimately do not believe that Rebecca knows what the word anti-Semitism means. So yeah, she can throw out these, or can throw out these terms without even knowing what they mean. Again, this is just like super retarded person. Because yeah, again, which, I mean, yeah, as far as I know, that could also be what they mean by Joe Biden being anti-Semitism. Fuck me. But yeah, like as far as I mean, who can say for sure? But maybe he thinks that it means like anti-Semitism means like having any feeling any which way about Israel Palestine. I don't know. Trudermark pedophile. Yeah, Trudermarker was like a YTP YouTube poop guy. And yeah, it's one of these situations where it's like he had like underage nudes that he like forgot to get rid of or something from when he was a kid or some shit like that. It's like one of those situations. A YouTube pooper, 2020, was accused of asking for nudes from someone who was only 16 and badgered his girlfriend into having sex with him against her will, which is like, I don't think that even happened. I actually did look into this when I read this document. Like, I think it was that he was like begging for sex, but nothing actually happened, so it wasn't. Or no, wait. No, I think they did have sex. I think when he was like a teenager or something, he was like, he was begging for, please give me pussy, please let me hit, and they fucked, but it was consensual. Like, it wasn't against her will. And I don't even think he was accused of this. I think he just admitted to doing it for some reason, like himself. As far as I can tell. That's what I gleaned from looking into it. I could be getting details wrong. Verbal Ace. Homophobic? Remix/mashup YouTuber who was exposed for making anti-LGBT comments in his Discord server. He later made a response video explaining this rhetoric was adopted from big film drama YouTubers, and he has since disavowed those views and apologized for them. I didn't even know about that. All I know about fucking Verbal Ace is it's fucking epic beatbox. Oh, and of course fucking, what's the Thanos one? It's like, there's the Sonic one where it's like it's so fucking, it's so Kino. The Thanos one, oh god, how does it go again? It's like, it's so good. Verbal Ace is so goated. And of course, the fucking Has Been Hotel animation, which is based. Okay. I will not begrudge him for that. For spending 5,000, was it 5,000 or 50,000? However much he fucking spent on that. Based. I will defend Verbal Ace. Ouija Pie? I don't know what that is. Wilbur Soot, Yandere Dev, Zav Girl. Okay, other. Redacted. Who cares? We're done with the interesting part. Carl Weezer. I'm surprised he doesn't have any fucking fictional people on here. Not even people? Oh, never mind. Bounding into comics, The Escapist, Kiwi Farms, PETA. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just has websites. Stormfront is banned from the Discord server. Anyway. Back to the content. Back to the actual content. That was, jeez. I have to, yeah, I don't even know.
But let's talk.
As he's talking about this, at one point he spams not safe for work commission and requests that he received over the years. I'm not joking.
And these people can't keep everything up for me. I have had several of their works. Even though they deleted it, I still kept them.
I love when autistic people just have absolutely no understanding that they should probably like blur some of this fucking like softcore porn or whatever that they show in videos. They're just like, and then they sent me this. There's absolutely no fucking understanding.
Their comments over the years because I do care about some.
And then they always fucking wonder why they get demonetized.
On some level.
So this video probably couldn't be public even if it wasn't for all of the work today. But one of the reasons that Ryan Królewski cannot review NLP Generation 6 is...
StarGiant Productions does not belong in prison. If I was guilty of any of the claims, by now the police would have arrested me and I would be in prison.
True.
The back third of this video is a legitimate response to my video from March of last year. This response was essentially only shown to friends. You'd think it would have been put on the main channel, but,
I contacted YouTube a couple of times about this. They told me that they cannot restore the channel, so it's not worth it.
Guess that didn't pan out. This video has an accompanying Google document, and they're both in tandem with each other. One is the lock, and the other is the key. So, to be as forward as I can, we got all of this through a contact that was essentially pulling an op on Ryan. I want to make that clear. And we got this document, and another document that we'll go through later. Because Ryan is in hiding and trying to keep things locked down, you have to be...
yeah, given the theming, the detective theming of his channel, this is honestly like his little guys that do with the fedora. That's not a Redditor fedora. They're his little, like, talking character is like a, MrEnter. His little talking character is like a, a guy with, like, a fedora, and I think this is what he looks like now, but, he used to be. He was this guy with, like, a mysterious guy in a fedora. He's gone through a lot of different avatars. This is... no. This one's my favorite. Classic. Anyway.
Specific permission to view the documents. So we had the contact make a copy of it. Now, these documents are exactly as Ryan writes, and talk about things that only Ryan should know about. But I am aware that there was a minuscule chance that we've got a Liquid Chris situation going on. And there was a minuscule chance that someone was pulling an op on us. This is why the video is important to bring up. It's Ryan speaking, talking, editing,
anyway,
and acting.
That's what I was going to say. Given the theme of you know, his channel being like, I'm a detective, he's actually pretty good at, like, he's pretty thorough with, like, this YouTube drama stuff. Way more than I could ever be. He does have the light side of autism.
Full-fledged video. And in the video, there's this Google document that is written, shown, which is proof that Ryan did make the document. And Ryan doesn't know it, but he basically admitted to everything. I'm gonna go through this document. He doesn't censor anyone, so I had to do that manually. I'll also be toning down the wording because this video is monetized. Because I'm tired of doing this for no pay. The document also talks about Ryan's victim, and for the sake of flow, I'll be calling Ryan's victim Blue.
Bluey.
Accusation. Ryan groomed Blue when they were 17. Truth. I waited for Blue to turn 18 before I said anything sexual.
True.
When they were 18, I did not pursue anything sexual about them. All sexual things were when they were an adult. Blue was the one that did sexual stuff without me telling them to do so without my permission. They also were
But
the
I didn't
ones
break
that tried to get
contact.
me to come live with them in New Hampshire when they turned 18.
Oh, right.
They told me these ideas when they were 17
So it's okay then.
in June of 2020. I told them at 17 I wanted sex with them. But I also told them at the same time that I wouldn't have sex with them until they were 18. Even then, there was no video or pictures of them as a minor.
Again,
showing...
this is the StarGiant meta, okay? His fucking total dissociation from reality, he will literally admit, like he admits right here, I told her at 17 I wanted sex with her. Like in his response where he's like, I didn't prey on her before she was 18, but I did say I wanted to have sex with her before she was 18.
Explicit material. Nor did Ryan send any explicit material of himself to Blue when they were a minor.
Bluey.
So, let's get this right out of the gate. This right here is as stone cold of an admission that you'd probably get out of any groomer, even though Ryan clearly doesn't know what he just admitted to. What he doesn't
That's the thing. That's the funny thing. He doesn't know. Does he know? He does not.
realize is that grooming in and of itself does not constitute a crime. Solicitation of a minor is a crime, but it is possible to groom a minor without soliciting or sending illegal images. And this is a stark
Keep that in mind, guys. That's the
meta. Ryan told this
remember that,
person
Sigmas.
at the time that he wanted to have sex with them. 17. Ryan said that he wanted to do sexual things with this 17-year-old. Ryan, who was well into their 20s, by the way. In 2020, Ryan was 24.
1996.
This is an age gap of 7 years. This brief paragraph actually tells us so much. Right away, there's an obvious contradiction that you've all spotted. Ryan told this person that he wanted sex with them when they were 17, yet the paragraph begins by saying that he never said anything sexual to them. So, in Ryan's world, I'm guessing saying that you want to have sex with someone isn't a sexual thing. The rest of it is primo victim blaming. Yeah, I've heard it before. It was the minor grooming you. You're the adult.
And that too, classic.
Even beyond that, there is one statement in particular that I'd like to hone in on. Even then, there was no video or pictures of them as a minor. This is called a lie of omission. Sure, no videos or photos. However, what Ryan was accused of is
Then things were going fine until things started to get frisky, to put it lightly. Definitely sounds like Rebecca. Around March 2020, she would flirt with me and LARP as Ace from Powerpuff Girls doing voice calls. She was also aware of my age, yet she didn't care. Oh, whoops.
Having role plays on voice chat. Let's move on to the next topic. It's about Mint Kitten, who is someone that Ryan continues to misgender and dead name. Accusation: Ryan groomed Mint Kitten. Truth: no, I did not. Mint Kitten was only asked by me to do drawings. They were fictional characters not meant to be sexual, as in, there's nothing legally sexual about them, and none of our talks were about me wanting to have sex with him as a minor. They were goofy talks, not meant to be taken seriously, and they weren't sexual in this context. Mint was not forced to draw anything. Everything that he drew for Ryan was something that he wanted to draw. Alright, let's take this piece by piece. They were fictional characters.
Is he even like being consistent about like referring to himself in the third person? Oh yeah, he's like, no, I didn't. Everything he asked to draw for Ryan was something that he wanted to do. He's like switching between like first and third person as well. Wow, the retard is retarded. What a surprise.
Was not forced to draw anything. Everything that he drew for Ryan was something that he wanted to draw. Alright, let's take this piece by piece. They were fictional characters not meant to be sexual. The things that Ryan asked for were direct.
His first tweet already. I love watching giantess bore humans and grow bigger from said situation. Smiling giantesses are better than frowning ones. I love when a giantess burps. Male giants are sexy as well. I love trans giantesses. Belly buttons are the sexiest part of a giantess. Cool. For this one, fix it just a little. Show her growing. Yay. Parentheses, yay. Oh, is my fucking thing out of focus? Come on. I actually don't even know how to fix that. Oh, okay, it looks fine on OBS. I don't know. I'm being retarded. Yay. And have my belly button show more, as in belly button, like in the actual drawings, and a bigger smile. Otherwise, this is good. Do that, and that should be good. You can tell me the price of what you want, and I'll pay you on DeviantArt. How the fuck are you gonna pay him through DeviantArt? On December 15th. Does DeviantArt have a fucking... does it have like a thing you can send people money from? Oh, it's really probably not focused because of my fucking knee. But again, I don't know. It looks fine on OBS, doesn't it? Yeah. I guess it's just the fucking program I'm using. I don't know. Alrighty then. Give me a sec. Yeah, you seem to always leave the belly button out of the drawing. It needs to be shown and well exposed.
Directly listed as his fetishes. Like, directly.
Oh my god. Discord is so fucking evil. Hold up. Discord is like second place with Roblox and just being like a straight up satanic platform.
not forced to draw anything.
Hold up.
Everything that he drew for Ryan was something that he wanted to draw. Alright, let's take this piece by piece. They were fictional characters not meant to be sexual.
Shut up,
The
Mr.
things
Enter.
that Ryan asked for were directly listed as his
Hurry up, Mr. Enter.
Like,
okay. Yeah. On this guy's fucking server, fucking fetish, horny discussion. Keep in mind, this isn't like on a Google Doc or something that he sent to someone. This is on his fucking, I think, public Discord server. He had these fucking things: fetish, horny discussions, kink list, vor, milf. Giantess is its own thing, separate from fetish. It's fetish is like the main category here, and then he's got all this other shit, and then giantess specifically. And it's like belly button giantess story.
directly. Wanting sex.
Wait, what did that say? God.
Ryan wanted art to get wanting sex listed as his fetishes. Like, directly.
Also, they commissioned artwork of the avatars of himself and Lily Orchard, neither of which are fictional characters. He wanted fucking giantess fucking vor art of Lily Orchard? Jesus Christ.
Wanting sex.
And none of our talks were of me wanting to have sex with him as a minor.
Kitten was never the accusation. Ryan wanted art to get his
that's
rocks
still
off,
fucking...
and he didn't care who he was getting it from. I want to pinpoint a direct phrase from this paragraph, though. They were goofy talks not meant to be taken seriously. I've heard this by predators before.
Your Honor.
Like, almost exactly the same phrasing.
Coursing around.
Because it's what they all do.
I never exchanged nudes with anyone. I never had any sexual conversation besides weird Rule 34 shit you can find on most every Twitter timeline.
They weren't sexual in this context. So, according to you,
dude, the gooner shit. Okay, look, we're pro gooning here. Okay, this is a pro goon stream. However, there is something to be said for the fact that, like, it legitimately, like, if you're not or I guess I should say if you are a retard, and you don't have any, like, normal shit going on in your life, you fucking can get, it really can desensitize you to, like, it's definitely not, like, I'm not making, like, the slippery slope argument of, like, oh, you'll watch porn one night, and then the next night you'll be watching fucking child porn or whatever, right? Like, I don't know if I can say that on YouTube, but I'll censor it if I can. But anyway, I definitely don't believe that. But it is interesting how, like, maybe it depends on, like, your age as well. Like, if you get exposed to this stuff as, like, a kid, you're gonna get, like, desensitized to it quicker. I don't know. But yeah, it does kind of, like, I would say, like, being, like, desensitized to that stuff doesn't necessarily, like, lead you straight down the path of being, like, a fucking predator or whatever. But I do think that, like, it's, like, the first step, I guess. Like, if you do get to a point where you're, like, desensitized, then you just have to be more careful, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is here. It's anything but not gooning. we Gooner army strong, okay? Never goon? No. Always goon. Okay.
Ryan, they were sexual in some context. Mint was not forced to draw anything. You know how this works, right? Like, you know how grooming works, right? Why are so many people getting groomed online? All they need to do is turn off the computer.
True.
A part of grooming is hiding your darker intentions so that the people you are grooming don't catch on to the darker intentions. The point of grooming is to make people want to do things that they should not be comfortable with doing. Accusation: Ryan told Mint Kitten that he fakes for social brownie points. Truth: lie. The truth is that it was a slip-up by accident that Ryan regretted saying 5 seconds later. Even then, he apologized for the
Wait, the accusation he's responding to is, oh, Ryan told Mint Kitten that he fakes thing for social brownie points. Wow. That's definitely worthy of addressing in the same document where you're addressing fucking, like, sexual misconduct.
Flip up, and Mint Kitten accepted his apology. He's no longer sorry because he did nothing wrong. Ryan never abused anyone, and he's still online assholes.
Yay!
I love this one. This is my favorite one. That's a lie. The truth is I did exactly what you're accusing me of, but it was just an accident. And I apologize for doing it too. But now I'm not sorry for it, and I meant to do it. Also,
Based.
Wes never accepted his apology.
Regarding her point that I accepted her apology, though, I don't remember that at all. Rebecca posted her long-ass apology, her and MrEnter talked about it, I apologized to her, and then she changed the conversation. She seems to love doing that. If you want to bring timestamps into the equation here, Rebecca finished her rant at 1:43 a.m., and I didn't say a word until 1:55 a.m. That is almost 10 minutes of me staying silent because I did not want to talk to Rebecca. I didn't want to have that conversation.
Okay, it's getting fucking hot in here. I'm gonna crack open a window or something. I'm sweating. My ass be sweating. I can't really turn on a fan or anything either because it might be too loud if I do such things. I'm not even sweating, I'm just like kind of oily. I'm an oily guy. What can I say?
At all. She pissed me off, and I don't like talking to people who piss me off. If Rebecca doesn't like that about me, she could have simply blocked me, and we could have both carried on with our lives as if nothing happened.
And as far as I can tell, he's offline again in the meantime. Also, in all of these ramblings, Ryan fails to address the allegations levied by Coda, so take of that what you will. Accusation: Ryan intentionally allowed Nekopon on his server for 8 months. Truth: there was no evidence that I could find in February to August of 2021 that suggested that Nekopon was some sort of sexual deviant. To this day, she has not been sent to prison. I banned her in August 2021 when enough people said she was weird. I had no knowledge prior to her behavior. It is up to a court to decide her faith, not me or the internet. There's no evidence that I could... She admitted it! On video!
I realized, and I thought long and hard, I did not give myself time to get over a previous breakup I had of the 3-year relationship. And I ended up jumping into something that I ended up realizing this was a really bad idea. A really fucking bad idea.
I'm confused. What do you mean?
Like, he was turning 18 in like a month or so at the time.
Oh no. 18?
Well, here's the thing. There was no sexual. There was no sexual anything.
But why did you tell me that you do FAP calls and everything to my face? All the time. You would smear it to my face.
You literally sent me some sexual roleplays you had with him.
You also talked about it in the group chat that we used to be in.
Guys,
I meant
there was nothing sexual.
We're not sending
you literally
like
sent
that,
me
no.
But you still had a sexual conversation with a minor.
And I realized that was the dumbest fucking thing I did. I accept that.
Beyond that, the victims talked to you, and they sent you everything.
Hi, Rebecca. I am Endo, and I am wondering what gives you the right to state that you didn't keep Nekopon for 8 months or longer when Rosa stated you did. Me and my friends emailed you back in 2020. Nekopon proclaimed, retard, you had informed her about the email providing she groomed and has dated minors at the age of 15 and up. Got your DMs with Rosa, shows you did know what was going on, and told her to just ignore it. Now I completely understand. With Mongrel and junk, which I don't blame you, to be honest, but I am very angry because you have let the groomer know what we have emailed you about and hurt us more.
And they would have sent you anything else that you asked for. They sent me the things that I asked for. There were videos and commentaries, and once again, Ariana admitted what she did, dog.
Side note, Ryan knows Ariana's name, at least the first, presumably the last, if she did commissions for her work, or if he did commissions for her work. Notice that she is one of the few people he does not state the full name of, over Blue or Wes. Remember this fact.
To this day, she has not been sent to prison. Do you know that for an objective fact? Are you keeping tabs? All her social media is inactive as far as I can tell. Personally, I don't even know if she's alive. I banned her in August of 2021 when enough people said she was weird. Nekopon was removed from your server for inactivity because
You're not a liar, Rosa. Trolls like to get under people's skins. They manipulate. Say that you're the bad guy. Say it. Say you want this. Never give in to these trolls. LED Dragon is gone. What happened? Someone was doxing me for leaving LED in my server. So I banned the user since they were inactive. Oh my. Yeah, we both were threatened, indeed.
it was an account that she was no longer using. And you dipped it to get the heat off of you. And also, yes, this. It's up to a court to decide her faith. What do you think, chat? Is the court going to decide that she's Christian, agnostic, Buddhist, Shinto? You heard the man. It's up to the court to decide Nekopon's faith.
Get him, MrEnter.
I expect any addressing allegations video or script or whatever to be horrendous, but like, can you at least do the bare minimum and proofread what you're writing? Okay, while I was putting this video together, I noticed something peculiar. And I just have to say, you fucking snake, Ryan. Notice that Ryan puts the months February to August of 2021. Well, here's a fun fact about Nekopon's confession call. It was recorded in November of 2020. Ryan, you're a fucking slimy roach. Yeah, anyone can be innocent, I guess, if you just decide that evidence doesn't apply because you restrict the time, you fucking piece of dung.
Because if it's from a long time ago and resolved, then what point is there to this pointless drama? I mean, if it was recent, that would be one thing, but it's not.
Again, he draws himself as a fucking gross... Like, this is what, like, trans people who, like, imagine themselves as a hot woman actually look like. And this is how he chooses, to portray himself.
There to this pointless drama. I mean, if it was recent, that would be one thing, but it's not.
Accusation. Ryan committed slander with the ban list. Truth. The ban list was a list created by other people telling me these select people were bad. Ryan only put each and every person on there because someone else told him to do so. Also, Ryan classifies the normal...
I'm sorry, I fucking zoned out. I'm retarded. Ryan committed slander with the banned list. Oh. Again, of the things to address in here, that is one of the weaker points. Is that really what you're gonna fucking... Truth. The banned list was created by other people telling me that these select people were bad. Ryan only put each... Again, what? He constantly switches between first and third person. You have to fucking pick one. It was created by other people telling me that these select people were bad. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's why, like, a lot of it doesn't even make sense. Ryan only put each and every person on there because someone else told him to do so. Also, Ryan classifies the normal abuser as a jerk or a meanie. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. That is an actual crime in the technical sense. Child and animal abusers on the list are different, though. Well, what happens the day that you actually put someone who is, like, legally an abuser on there? It's not child or animal abuse, so I guess that basically means they belong in the same category as someone who's mean. As a jerk.
Abuser as a jerk or a meanie, not as an actual crime in the technical sense. Child and animal abusers on the list are different, though. I love that the word meanie is used here. Yeah, we're all meanies. You know, there's domestic meanies and there's sexual meanies. If that becomes the next Unalive, I swear to God. Ryan only put each...
See what I'm talking about? MrEnter is base. He knows the gay Unalive meta.
On there because...
You know what's so weird about those fucking, like, terms? I thought about this recently. You know how, like, you can't say the S-U-I-C-D, whatever word? So you have to say, like, unalive, or I've heard people say, like, sewer slide or something, some shit like that, or redacted or whatever, but all these, like, different fake terms. Wouldn't YouTube eventually just pick up on those, too, and start, like, banning those? Because, like, at that point, what is even the difference? Like, even if you're not technically saying the word, it has the same connotation. As a wise man once said... Either all of them are bad or none of them are bad. I wonder what that guy's up to now. I wonder what he's doing. I wonder what he's doing now. That guy who said that. He just kind of disappeared, didn't he?
someone else told him to do. So here is Ryan.
Oh, here we go. More DMs for me to read. Thank God. I was worried it was going to be more dead air. No, it's not that. Something is bothering me. Oh, before I mention this killer, Yakety Sax needs a special edit. What special edit? Also, what be on your brain? Matey. Yakety Sax needs no music. Plus, I want my OC to be 100% shown, like in How to Train Your Dragon on my movies list. What? I'm not going to link any of her videos here because they are visceral. Legit are. Plus, they are aimed at kids. Murdering sea creatures alive apparently is now kid-friendly. What the fuck are they talking about? Dumb? How disgusting? She ate an octopus live. Didn't kill it. She dances around dead bodies. What? Is it because they're fish? Wait, I'm really confused. Yeah, you and me both. The octopus is the second smartest sea creature, but only behind the dolphin. Oh boy. Okay, just watch. Wink. Wait, is that my... this is my good eye. Wink. She's on the banned list immediately. Wow. That's 2 people added today. What the fuck? Yep. Lol. XD.
Talking to Grace about his process of putting one weird individual that he found on his list. Someone who apparently ate an octopus alive. So, take that for what you will. But even if this was true, someone told me to do it is not a defense for a crime. You, yourself, said
Your Honor.
You cannot call people a sexual meanie unless it's been determined by the court. And you put them on your ban list regardless of whether or not you actually got advice from others. By your own definition, you have committed slander against these people. Because
Your Honor, someone told me to do it.
Sexual meanies when they have not been sent to...
Mando Pony. Mando Pony is a pedophile, right? But he hasn't been sent to prison. That's the point he's making, yeah. I think Mando Pony, like, groomed his wife or something. Now I'm thinking about Gaming for Hope. Whatever you believe, Mando Pony, the point that's relevant here to StarGiant, who believes that you must have gone to prison to be called a predator, you must have been arrested. The investigation against Mando Pony was concluded with the police finding no evidence of criminal wrongdoing.
Prison. And also, this doesn't work this way. You can't just call people things because you have a weird definition of words. If you say that someone is committing fraud, you don't get off the hook just because you personally believe that fraud means taking walks on Tuesday nights. On top of that, this is just a flat-out lie. Several people on the ban list are flat-out Ryan's personal exes, or former colleagues that have only worked with him, and people the general consensus has no problem with. Ryan put Shea Frillis on the ban list because he banned Ryan from his server, because Ryan's a groomer. And then Ryan called Shea Frillis a racist, which literally no one else on Earth believes. And also, if somebody else...
Shea Frillis, if you don't know, is a guy... He's known for, like, video essays about, like, DreamWorks movies and stuff like that. Kind of just movies in general, I guess, but... he kind of became famous from doing, like, DreamWorks video essays and stuff like that about, like, Megamind and Shrek and stuff. And then... But he's pretty, like, not soy coated, but, he's pretty inoffensive. Like, I don't know if I'd necessarily say he's, like, lefty. He doesn't really get very political on his channel. But he seems to be very, like, his audience is, like, primarily, like, lefty kind of people, or at the very least, like, he has not fostered any kind of right-wing audience. And anyone who's, like, right-wing in his audience is just because he doesn't really get into that kind of thing on his channel and mostly focuses on the subject of whatever his video is. At least, if memory serves. I wouldn't be surprised if he went on some kind of... I'm sure there's been, like, points where, like, I don't know, J.K. Rowling or something gets brought up in a video of his, and he like, denotes her as, like, you're a TERF, because people like J.K. Rowling hate trans people or whatever. I'm sure he's probably had little moments like that, but it's definitely... Anything like that is, like, for sure not the focus of his content. He's pretty, like, neutral. So, it's hilarious for this person to make the accusation that he's racist. Like, yeah... I forgot it even said this in the document. He's racist because James made a joke at the expense of white people. Like, yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing. He'll make, like... He would never... Yeah, that's the only kind of, like, quote-unquote race joke, if you even want to call it a race joke in the sense of, like, because obviously, again, you can't be racist to white people. So it's, like, that logic, That's the kind of guy you're dealing with. Yeah, if anything, he's, like, lefty. Like, again, I don't know his exact politics, but... if I had to guess just based on, like, comments he's made offhandedly, not related to, like, the main subject of a video or whatever, I would imagine that he's, like, or even just, like, the type of content that he makes, like, you know, it's very, like, lefty core. Very, like, you know, autistic, like, Twitter, trans person, obsessed with, like, kid stuff, kids media. Like you, like StarGiant.
Told you
and a lot of MrEnter's audience as well.
I think they'd at least get the name right. The ban list contains random DeviantArt users, Twitter users, and Shinto. We tried to Google who that could be, if anyone, but we literally only got results for the Shinto religion. So, Ryan, if people are telling you to ban a religion from your Discord server, that's still very much a you problem and quite a concerning one. Accusation: Ryan intentionally had a predator named Sean in his...
Shinto is banned. Anyone who identifies with this shit, like, of all religions, like, that's probably, like, the least controversial one. Shinto. If you identify with Shintoism, you are banned. Or it is Shintoism itself is banned. Not allowed in the Discord. So yeah, keep that in mind. It's a Discord server ban list. It's not just a list of... I mean, it basically is just a list of people and things he doesn't like, but technically the purpose of the list is it's a ban list from his Discord.
Server that had illicit pictures. Truth, the girls in question were never on my server. These aren't illegal, by the way, but they made people in my server uncomfortable. When I found out that this guy named Sean had these pictures in his Twitter publicly, I banned him immediately.
So this is basically a very similar situation to what happened with Nekopon. He had someone in his server who had weird pictures, let's just say weird pictures, and he's claiming, the claim against him is that they didn't know... He didn't know that this person had had these pictures or whatever, and then once he found out, he banned them. Or, sorry, the claim is that he did know. The claim against him is that he did know, and his claim in response is, I didn't know, and I banned him. I banned him after I found out. And given Nekopon, that is almost certainly not true.
To this day, I do not know if Sean is a predator. He was just too weird for me to handle prior, which is why I banned him. Yes, I know it's weird and annoying that he keeps switching back and forth between first and third person. I don't know why he's doing that, why he tried to go third person at all. But beyond this one, it's another flat-out lie. People told Ryan about Sean Sewer, and Ryan gave the guy a warning. Just a warning. Beyond that, no one ever said that the girls were in Ryan's server. And then I love the next statement here. They were never in my server, but the images aren't illegal, and they made the people in my server uncomfortable. The aliens are going to abduct this person and look inside their brain and believe that human beings are descended from rocks. He was just too weird for me to handle. Is this your excuse now? That you can't ban someone unless they're weird? That's the only thing you can ban people for. Mongrel wasn't weird. Nekopon wasn't weird. Accusation: Ryan had a predator named Brandon in his server. Truth, Brandon is not a predator. If he was, he would be in prison by now. Okay, so Brandon the Brony Pony. I don't know where Twilight comes from here. As far as I understand it, he has this...
I love that guy, Brandon Brony Pony, dude. Maybe do react to that. I love that fucking guy's videos. I hope he's not a weirdo predator or anything. I would be heartbroken. Here, we have to watch this. Hold on. Just for a little bit. The worst brony. Do not say that. Wow, people are actually like discovering this guy. YouTube's most Turkey Tom! I will fuck you up! Turkey Tom made a video called YouTube's Most Degenerate Brony. And it showed up when I searched Brandon Brony Pony, so I assume he's referring to him. Do not talk about Brandon Brony Pony like that. Okay. Unless he actually did something weird. I don't know if he did. I hope not. He's too based. I'd be so upset. If this is like a recent thing, maybe we have to look into this. These videos are pretty old. Oh god. I definitely don't want to watch a fucking video from any of these people. Brandon the Brony Pony archives. Is this, Relax to the Rain with Princess Twilight Sparkle. Okay. Personally, I prefer Ponies on Earth episode 1. That's my personal preference when it comes to this guy. But, Brony Meets Equestria is the... Brony Meets Equestria episode 1, Human in Equestria Discontinued is his, yeah. Okay. This is what he's most well known for. That's the Marvel logo to me.
Hey there, everyone. My name's Brandon Hackworth. I love delicious food, I love playing video games, I'm super energetic, and...
Me too!
Wrong script.
Oh, right. My bad.
I got the wrong script.
What I meant to say was, today I'm going to tell you all the
It's all good, bro.
how my life changed forever.
It's all good, isn't it?
I never imagined that my life would take such a drastic turn. What happened to me was truly magical, and I never expected my life to change this much either. But I couldn't be happier for this change. Being a fan of My Little Pony, I never thought I'd get the chance to finally live my ultimate dream, getting to travel to the most amazing place ever.
It should have been me!
Fran, perhaps it's best to just let them see for themselves.
Oh, right. Sorry. You're probably right.
I thought it was a gun sound effect, like he's about to put a shotgun in his mouth. I don't know if I can say that either. I guess we'll wait to find out. Yeah, the other one is much better, but I figured it's better to watch this one first because, you know, that way we can see the man himself. So this is Brandon the Brony Pony. The person you're about to see here is the mastermind behind this channel.
Ah, man, I'm so bored today. I gotta find something to do to cure this boredom. Alright.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Let's see, go to YouTube and, let's see, what should I search for? I think, search for, let's see, Starlight Trixie Picnic. Oh, right.
Not safe for work. It's Twilight and Trixie Picnic, gone wild.
Alright. Man, I sure wish I could go to Equestria and meet Starlight. That would be like an ultimate dream. Like, that would make me happy.
Yeah, I'm more of a Rainbow Dash guy myself, but I feel you. I feel you.
I know how hard you've been working lately, so I figured you could use
What
it.
the heck? Did the video just glitch? This must just be some kind of weird... Did Starlight's voice just glitch? That's weird. What's going on? That's odd. Wait, why is my computer screen glitching?
What the fuck?
It's like,
what's happening?
Is there some sort of virus or something? Is there something wrong with my computer?
He's getting hacked by Anonymous.
Okay. Whoa. What is this swirling?
Are these the 4chan hackers I've heard about?
What the heck?
They're hacking his computer?
Okay, this is really freaky. Is this some sort of, like, ransomware or something? What the heck? What is going on? I swear that looks almost like the apple orchard from My Little Pony, but no, that can't be it. No, it can't be that.
Can't be.
Okay, this is really weird. I think there's something wrong with my computer. Maybe I should go and get John Jr.'s help to see if he can understand what's going on with this. What the heck? Is the door stuck?
Okay.
What's going on?
I'm just gonna skip to the good part.
John Jr. Mary! Hey.
Enters the portal to Agartha. Ah, what a lovely image. Oh, okay, he didn't make the VFX. I was wondering about that. But still, he put this whole project together, which... I mean, hey. I can never do that. Oh, he's really again. Alright, get to the point already. Show me the ponies!
Oh my god. I'm actually in Equestria. This is actually the apple orchard. Oh my god. This is real. Oh my god. This is insane. Oh my god, I'm actually in Equestria. Oh, I can't believe this. I need to hit myself to see if this is actually real. Ow! Okay, this is definitely real. This is not a lucid dream. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, let's see. Which way should I go to the patio?
That's a song about Twilight Sparkle, by the way, to be clear. Juice WRLD said that before he was assassinated by the fucking Deep State for revealing too many fucking crucial secrets like that. I still see your shadows in my room. After a little bit of walking. After a little bit of clopping. Oh, I know. I know the lore. I know what clopping is. Don't tell anyone I don't! He's in Equestria!
Wow, there it is. Ponyville. Can't believe this. This is actually happening. Okay. Take a deep breath. I can do this. I can do this. Let's go in there.
I'm not gonna come on my pants. I'm not gonna come on my pants.
Almost there, almost there. Here we go.
The fuck? Why is he like trotting over to it? I guess he's really taking the pony shit seriously.
Actually, Ponyville. This is so amazing. This literally feels unreal. I'm literally living every Brony's dream right now. Wow.
That's what I'd be saying too.
I've achieved what no Brony has ever achieved before. Like, this is so crazy. Look at all the ponies.
So crazy.
This is like so amazing. Wow. This is so awesome. Oh my god. I just can't get over how amazing this is. Wow. Oh man. Oh, I just love this. Look, I can like see all the ponies everywhere.
You're not gonna like talk to any of them?
My mind is literally just blown right now.
Why haven't they noticed that there's a fucking human being walking around?
Wow.
Why aren't they all getting horny?
There's Derpy Hooves. There's Lyra and Bonbon. I see Vinyl and Octavia over there. Wow, there's just too many ponies to name. Just wow, this is just my.
I mean, yeah, you're in Equestria, dude. They're all gonna be there. And we're acting so weird about it. Oh, now they noticed. A monster! Dude, that I should make that my fucking computer background.
Oh, I think I know why. It's because you've never seen a creature like me before. It's okay. I mean you guys no harm.
We're called white people.
I'm what you would call a human. I come in peace. I promise.
Fuck me. Way to go. Wow. I promise. Wow, that's worth the setup for this joke. I promise I won't rape any of you.
Or would it be in? Don't worry, I'll help you out. They're just not used to humans.
Oh, I forgot. He's not even wanting to fuck one of the main six. It's not even Twilight that he's after. He's after whoever the fuck this is. To be clear, I'm not a Brony myself. I'm a fucking Brony fake cell, okay? I'm a fucking LARPer. I never actually seen the show. I literally only know about shit from it from, like, osmosis of, like, watching Brony stuff. Because Brony stuff is fucking peak. But, I myself am not a Brony. I'm sorry to say. So I don't know all these characters. I only know the main six. And before you call me a poser, which I am, They are Applejack, Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Rarity. Am I missing anyone? Wait, Applejack, Twilight Sparkle, Rarity, Rainbow Dash. Fuck. I'm fake. I'm a faker. I admit it. I'm fine.
Say I've had experience with them.
I guess I really did need a preview here.
Attention, every pony! Hear my voice and listen! Brandon here is telling the truth. Well, I don't know where it comes from, but I can tell that what he's saying is true. I know when some pony or some creature is lying. I can sense these sort of things. I can assure you that this human is safe.
I love his stance. It's iconic.
I came here through some sort of freaking magic.
Oh, he said freaky magic. Let's say freaking magic. I can't remember freaking magic.
Can I tell you later?
Sure, I suppose so. Well, do you need a...
It's not a long story. A portal opened in your computer and you fucking got sucked in and now you're here. That's
I
not...
don't really have anywhere to stay, so that could work.
Well, if you like, you could stay at the Castle of Friendship. That's where I live.
Oh, Castle of Friendship? Sure, sounds awesome. Okay.
I wish it were me.
These are my friends. Girls, this is Brandon. Care to introduce yourselves?
No, don't say it. Don't say it. I know it. I know their names. That's Rainbow Dash. Okay, I'm gonna mute the video. That is Rainbow Dash. Shut up, bitch. Stop talking. 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 Holy shit! Did she give her whole fucking life story? Okay, that's Applejack. That is Rarity. Pretty sure. Oh, one of them is Fluttershy. Is that who that is? No, that's Fluttershy. That's fucking Fluttershy. I know. That is Pinkie Pie. I forgot her too earlier. I'm not reading from anything. I swear to God, I'm not reading from anything. Why does she have that? I don't know which one that is. I guess I am a faker. Wait, where is this fucking Twilight Sparkle? Maybe she comes later.
Hey, what's up?
Do you think you could explain more about where you come from and how you got... where's the portal?
I have to construct a new Agarthan portal.
I have no way back home. I'm stuck here in Equestria.
What? Yes. Stuck here in Equestria forever. How unfortunate. I can't go back to Earth to lose my virginity. Oh, no, that's okay. We can help. Anyway, back to the thing I'm actually supposed to be reacting to.
Thing for Starlight, but this is Ryan's gold standard of whether or not someone is guilty of something. And it's because the term innocent until proven guilty has been...
Innocent until proven guilty only refers to being literally behind bars. Me doing the thing with Julia, I blame her for that. I now only classify someone as a blank PDF file if a legal judge finds out about this and gives them a guilty verdict and sends them to prison. True.
And devoured by worms and shed out into that manure field that he calls a brain. Like, you can personally believe that someone has done something when they haven't gone to jail for it. It'd be stupid otherwise. Ryan is stupid. This shouldn't even need an explanation.
What, really?
Toon critic Y2K
the retard is
had
retarded.
work role plays with a minor from
Water's
the Philippines
wet.
for over a year.
Wait, what's this? Turkey Tom again. Turkey Tom is my op, okay? I fucking hate Turkey Tom. The disgusting return of Toon critic Y2K. The return of degenerate gooner, Toon Critic Y2K.
The chat logs have been read and they're verified, and there's tons of evidence about what he did. To deny that Toon Critic is a predator would mean that you have literal brain damage. Guess what? He's not in prison. Theoretically, if you did call him a predator, he could try to sue you for defamation. But he's not going to, because he couldn't possibly win, and it would be a massive waste of everyone's time and money. Even people who are out and out proven to have done things don't always go to jail. John Crick-Falusi is accused to have done a ton of things, but he never went to prison. And he can't be sent to prison because of the statute of limitations. Yep. That doesn't mean he's innocent.
But he is canceled. Yeah, and that is someone who unequivocally deserves to be canceled. John Crick-Falusi is fucking evil. In other words, base. But obviously shit like Quentin Flynn is, well, it was thrown out in court, which kind of means, like, inconclusive. Can't really say for sure, but...
Because our world is fucked, a ton of people have done shit and are not in prison for it. Shadman drew
wrong. The justice system works perfectly.
Minors. Oh wait, I guess he doesn't count because Shad actually did go to prison, but because of an unrelated offense. Can I call him a predator, Ryan? Shadman did go to prison, just not for the illicit pornography. If you believe that not having gone to prison in itself is
I don't know too much about the Shadman stuff. Did he actually possess any, like, real CSAM, or was it just the, like, the drawings that he did? Like, of, X-23 and from fucking Logan or whatever? Was it just that kind of thing? It was just that stuff? I don't know how, like, legal that is. I don't think it counts as real CSAM. So, I mean... But in other words, as far as I'm concerned, the only crime he actually did commit was, unless the fucking indecent drawings of fucking Daphne Keene or whatever count, which, I mean, to be clear, fucking evil, vile shit, right? This is... Shadman was a fucking disgusting... Well, he's still alive, as far as I know, is a fucking disgusting person, to be clear. But, let me be clear. But fucking... the only crime he did was that, like, armed battery or whatever, right? That's the only actual crime he's committed, as far as I know. I could be wrong.
Evidence, you should jump off a cliff. If you want to fight for Brandon the Brony Pony's innocence, be my guest. Look into the fact...
And I will, MrEnter. Yes, sir.
See if any of the allegations are bunk and play Phoenix right. But just saying... nuh-uh makes you look blind and stupid.
Brandon is not a sex predator. If he was, he would be in prison by now.
And covering for someone who probably has dirt on you. Because people can pull up publicly available information, and your defense is worse than jars. Accusation. Ryan forced a person named Dashi to be in a sexual video despite her being asexual. Truth. Dashi agreed to be in the video. Even then, the video was not meant to be taken seriously.
Wait. Force a person named Dashi to be in a sexual video despite her being asexual. Well, why does that matter if they're asexual and they don't want to be in a sexual video? I mean, what the fuck does that even mean, a sexual video? And when I say that, I assume they don't mean... Is my thing out of focus? On OBS it looks fine. Okay, to be clear, when this person says sexual video... I don't immediately assume that that refers to, like, a sex tape or anything like that, because this person has made videos on their YouTube channel, keep in mind, where they're, like, they have, like, guest appearances from, like, other channels or whatever, and they're like, please don't make me read this out, it's not safe for work, and I'm asexual, and then, he'll do a sketch where he's, like, an evil demon that's like, you must do it for views, or whatever the fuck. And, so that could be what they mean by... That could even be what they're referring to right here. By, like, sexual video. Not like a literal... Not like forcing them to do a sex tape or something. Because then, obviously, that would be, like... But, yeah, sexual video could also refer to, like... Maybe they voice acted in a... Like, a not safe for work video or something. Like, I don't know exactly what that refers to. I guess I should not stop fucking pause Andying here and... let MrEnter explain. But I gotta make... Look, this is my content, man. I can't just watch MrEnter's video. I gotta interject with something. Dashi agreed to be in the video. Well, okay, that was the point I was going to make. Is like, well, if the person agreed to be in the video, then I'm sorry, but you can't be like, you forced them to be in the video despite them being asexual. It's like, well, they could have just not been in the video. Like, that's kind of weak sauce. One of the weaker accusations in here. Kind of like when people talk about, when people are like, yeah, I bet Charlie Kirk feels real stupid now for his Second Amendment takes, and it's like, no, I don't think so, because, I mean, live by the sword, die by the sword, I guess. Like, he believed that shootings or random killings were a consequence of Second Amendment rights, and he ended up being a victim of one. It's ironic, you can point out the irony of it, but to say that, like, unless you really are against the Second Amendment, to be like, yeah, Betty regrets that talking point now. When it's like, there are much stronger claims you can fucking... To be clear, I hated Charlie Kirk even before the fucker died. But, there are much stronger claims you can fucking use against him than... Well, now about the Second Amendment to make Betty feel stupid.
It is a joke video, and she has crushes on fictional characters, and every character in said video is fictional, and Dashi is a... I'm innocent in everything.
Dashi's
so
a what?
Brian dropping the good old BC here. British C. Like...
Oh. Oh my. Can you not say cunt on YouTube, or does he just not want to say that?
You guys want to know a really funny story here? Back in like 2023, when I first started to publicly open up about Ryan because he was going on and on and on about me and my associates, Dashi actually came to Ryan's defense in DMs and tried to quell the flames. I'm not kidding.
On fucking
Before the March
Gmail?
video
What
dropped,
the fuck
Dashi
service
went
is
to
this?
his defense more than anyone else. And let me be clear. At present, Dashi does not stand by anything that the person is these days, and has no defense for him whatsoever. Like, literally, I don't know why Ryan has been bashing Dashi so hard.
Dashi the YTP or Anna is the same. I told her several times to not get involved in the drama, but she doesn't listen. No evil person listens to me. True. I don't make people miserable. You guys made me depressed and miserable. Yes, they both claim I make others miserable. Wrong. I hate doing this. I really do. But I need to bring up accusations that John has given me. John is MrEnter's real name. His name is John Krikfaluski, actually. Has given me that I was not aware of. Now, I didn't miss any criminal accusations. I said everything here about the false accusations in this journal and video.
Dashi said nothing about it. Our investigation team didn't get into proper contact with her until Ryan was good and gone. Dashi had literally no influence in the March video. And you're calling her things that even a sailor ain't dropping. Accusation: Ryan's fundraiser is a scam that ripped off Enter's own fundraiser.
What? Do you really not want to say cunt? Is that really like totally off limits? It's the last fucking word that's not a slur that you can say if you want to be edgy or whatever. I don't think MrEnter is like against swearing or anything. Accusation: Ryan's fundraiser is a scam that ripped off Enter's own fundraiser. Yeah, if anything, cunt is like... I feel like people don't say it anymore because it's like not... Didn't iDub say that in his like one of his content cops too? Is like, if anything, that word has lost a lot of its punch because... We tried to use words that weren't slurs, and it didn't work. Truth, wrong. Our two campaigns are of two different subjects that are not identical to each other. Indiegogo does not require refunds, but I did refund the people in question. The product is also original enough in deviation to not be associated with a certain anime. Wait. The claim is that he ripped off MrEnter's fundraiser? I mean, that's retarded. They both did a fundraiser. And again, that's also one of the weaker claims here. It's not really worth addressing in the same document where you talk about fucking... Okay, the retard's a retard. Okay, water's wet. Okay, I don't know why I keep saying that. But, fuck, what was I saying? Oh, I thought the claim was that his, like, project idea was a rip-off of some kind of, like, anime or something. It was, like, an extremely generic, like... What the fuck do they call those? Sudoku or whatever? What the fuck are those things called? The magic girl animes like Sailor Moon and Little Witch Academia or whatever? Those are considered like a certain genre of anime, right? Wait. Sailor Moon genre. Side-scrolling fighters. Sailor Moon's on Disney Plus. Okay, it says Magic Girl. But I guess there's like a Japanese word for this or something that people call it, because saying Magic Girl sounds fucking gay. And saying whatever fucking Japanese word is less gay, I guess. What the fuck? Holy shit, Sailor Moon is 14? Bro. Okay, I guess Magical Girl. Oh, it really is just called Magical Girl? Bullshit, there's a fucking Japanese word for this. I'm not crazy. I searched it in Google and just gave me a bunch of fucking Japanese text. I can't read that. I can't read that. Maho Shoujo? Fuck. Wait.
Mahou Shoujo.
Wow, that was worth fucking segueing out of the way for. Anyway. But yeah, it was just a generic, like, magical girl anime was, like, his... That's why his like, avatar or whatever is, like, a witch girl. Because, that was going to be, like, the protagonist, self-insert protagonist of his, magical girl cartoon. And the reason that he lost the Indiegogo money for that, MrEnter might get into it here. It's really fucking funny. I hope he explains it here. Truth.
Wrong! Our two campaigns are two different subjects that are not identical to each other. Indiegogo does not require...
I mean, yeah, that's true. MrEnter's idea... I guess I should have been clear about that. MrEnter's... I think the premise of MrEnter's thing was... What if kids were adults and adults were kids? I think that's like the premise. But yeah, this other person's idea was... it was just generic magical girl cartoon.
Refund the people in question. The product is also original enough in deviation to not be associated with a certain...
Yeah, as he shows here.
First of all, Indiegogo does require refunds, but I never said that your Indiegogo was a ripoff of mine. The product is original enough in deviation. What is this word diarrhea? I've never seen anyone use these words in context like this before. But, like, it literally uses proper nouns from the Madoka's franchise.
Is that it's...
Yeah, okay. It is a specific thing, okay. So I guess he was ripping off this Madoka thing. Gotcha. I thought he was just ripping off, like, generic tropes. Because to be fair, I mean, you can't really rip off generic tropes from a thing, right? Like, tropes are tropes. Like, that doesn't really count as plagiarism. But if he's ripping off, like, specific, like, plot points and characters and even, like, you know, whatever from this Madoka thing, then yeah. I've heard the name Madoka before, but I'm not an anime guy, so I don't know.
Ripoff of Madoka Magica. I am not even kidding. Like, everything from, like, the amount of characters to the color palettes of each character to their powers being, like, an assigned weapon and, like, some sort of ability to these characters not even being witches anymore. I'm not even kidding. In the script, they specifically say that they are magical girls who fight off witches, not that they are witches.
Ryan's incubator is a palette swap with Cubey. And here's a funny story, by the way. One thing that we didn't figure out until much later is that Ryan's Indiegogo scripts involved real people and their online usernames. And he didn't tell them about it when he went to make this Indiegogo. He just did it without their permission. If you're wondering, that's why we haven't read them publicly. We were...
Okay. Wait, redacted and redacted? Redacted and redacted? Redacted? You know these people? Well, yeah. Well, yeah. They're my friends. Most of them you probably saw on Pixar Path. Most of them were friends with me before they met Rebecca. Only exception being redacted and redacted. But they no longer associate with her, nor do they want to speak to her ever again. What are they doing in this script? Did they know? does he know? I have so man questions. Because I know storylines were going to be in Rebecca's future videos. Did she inflate those scripts to witches? What? Or added us to witches and not tell us? Oh, wait. Did he create, like, OC characters based on his friends or something? Or did he literally put them in as characters in the show? Anything's fucking possible with this guy. Your guess is probably better than mine. Also, for the sake of clarity, Redacted never signed that bullshit contract Rebecca made. Yeah, I'm sure this person is capable of fucking writing contracts. Barely fucking keep a coherent thought. So that means she probably added him to the script without his knowledge or consent.
We're planning on doing that, but we can't tell who's an OC, who's a Madoka ripoff, or who is a real person that just wants nothing to do with this dumpster fire. Accusation. Ryan has anger issues. Truth. Yes, he does, but that does not mean a crime in this case. He may say fuck you to people, but I never send a death threat. Being angry in general is not liable grounds for suing. I like to drag your attention.
Anger issues a crime? I guess you can arrest me now.
I don't trust My Little Pony, or by extension Hasbro, with messages on friendship anymore. They are toxic and dangerous with them. For a show called Friendship is Magic, it taught too many toxic morals, many of which I took to heart. And that's what led me to that path from the past. What led to so many people hating me for no good reason.
Didn't even like Friendship is Magic?
Not helping Friendship is Magic is that other products, before,
fake Brony.
During, and after
yeah, we knew you were a fake Brony.
Magic's lifetime, have taught
Unlike me.
better messages on dealing with toxic individuals.
You don't deserve to live.
Yes, you're right about me. I don't give a damn if you live or die. I don't care. If you make her suffer anymore, then I will kill you.
Are these not death threats? Like, seriously, Ryan goes and says that MLP teaches terrible ways of dealing with friendship conflicts, and then shows a bunch of clips of characters giving death threats.
Or during and after Friendship is Magic's lifetime, have taught better messages on dealing with toxic individuals.
You don't deserve to live.
You're sharp. Yes, you're right about me. I don't give a damn if you live or die. I don't care. If you make her suffer anymore, then I will kill you.
Are these not death threats? Like, seriously, Ryan goes and says that MLP teaches terrible ways of dealing with friendship conflicts, and then shows a bunch of clips of characters giving death threats, saying that this is a proper way
That's
of doing
base.
things. Seriously. Accusation. Ryan
Okay, come on. That's kind of a weak point. Like, you show a fictional character being like, I will fucking kill you. That's not a death threat. I mean, come on. That's one of the weaker responses, I would say, so far. That's one point against you, MrEnter.
Information. He wiretapped. Truth. Wrong. Ryan only brought up stuff to counter John for his arguments, and the Twitter leak was by accident. Plus, Ryan was never told that the new Twitter thing was meant to be a secret. As for the video recordings, he only recorded them for his own private self in case anyone accused him of anything, and only posted certain video and screenshot information publicly to address various claims against him. Nothing else was ever intentionally posted publicly. His server's a public server, by the way, and even then, Ryan never signed any contracts to confirm anything. No NDA per se, and the people in question gave permission for Ryan to record. Grace has done similar actions in terms of recording. So by the accusation logic, Grace should be arrested as well. Ryan does not belong in prison, and everything was approved of prior. Okay, let's start with a few basic factual inaccuracies. My server is absolutely not public. It's quite a private place. It's very hard to get into. 2, I don't think that Ryan is being true.
Wait, before he continues. Now that he's mentioned his server. I'm sorry, MrEnter, but you mentioned your Discord server. I have to bring this up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. Fuck. I'm sorry, little one. MrEnter, I love your videos. Wrong chat/channel. Sorry. Do not ping me. Ever. Sorry. MrEnter.
Truthful about Grace recording people, but even if she is a wire bug, Grace lives in a one-party consent state. She doesn't need...
I'm just a messenger.
anyone's
just the way
permission.
it is.
And
I'm not
three,
interested.
Ryan absolutely was told that the stuff was supposed to be secret and kept within the group. He just wasn't paying fucking attention because the conversation wasn't about himself. What's so interesting about these recordings is that they were recorded before Ryan was fired, before there was any apparent conflict between me and him.
Horn is a unicorn horn.
Oh yeah, he would. I think he would just kind of record everything all the time. So yeah, he did wiretap, if that's the phrase you want to use. But yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you could still be wrong. You never know.
It's the couch again. The best thing that Ava has ever drawn. Was there a thing called a gender war that happened last year that caused fires in California?
What?
No, most people complain when they get misgendered, don't act like that.
Oh, because I heard this thing called gender war. Nope, we died.
He is so schizophrenic. Wasn't this thing called gender wars that caused the fires in California?
Still what in the future?
Like, you know how in growing around the cars are bugs, right?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what the future style would look like. I don't think it's gonna stay bugs, but I just need to figure out what to transition them to.
Growing Around is the name of MrEnter's, well, I gotta rip one. Sorry. Growing Around is the name of MrEnter's, like, it's not a pilot. I think it's a book he wrote. Hold on. It all started when Mr. MysteriousMrEnter reviewed... Oh wait, can the OBS... Oh, that's going to be problematic. I guess I'll just put the TV tropes thing on my main tab. It all started with the Mysterious MrEnter. I always call him Mr. MysteriousMrEnter for some reason. It's not his name. Reviewed Shorty McDonald's shorts, particularly the short Flip-Flopped. Disappointed with how it went, MrEnter decided to make his own version that takes the concept and runs it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was some kind of like short. It was like a compilation of various different like animated pilots. I think so that the idea being that like if I guess it played well, that it could get picked up for a show. You know, like a fucking pilot is, retard. Anyway, I remember the video too where he talked about that. I used to be a fan. I was a fan of MrEnter in like, I don't know, like middle school. I was like 13 or something, I want to say. 12 or 13, I don't know. But anyway, I remember him talking about this, and then yeah, I guess he decided to take that premise and run with it. Sally and Dunn and her brother Max are two kids living in a world where children are in charge of society while the adults are expected to follow their rules. A world where structures resemble toys and candy. Pets range from puppies to ponies to kangaroos. Well, puppies are pets. Puppies and ponies also are pets anyway. Well, a puppy's a pet. A pony, I guess, a domestic animal. Yeah, I guess. It's a farm animal. I don't know. And playground games are taken to extremes. That's kind of funny. Tag. Play tag with your life on the line. That's what I assume that means. That's rather vague, I guess. I don't know. However, the Dunn siblings are faced with challenges life throws at them, as are their parents and their friends. Everyone gets a chance to grow and develop as people. A crowdfunding campaign failed to meet its goal for a pilot. The only issue with that is how exactly do the character arcs work? Is it... Do the adults become more like grown-up people and the kids... Like they say, grow and develop as people. Well, what do the kids develop into? I guess better adults, but then that would kind of imply that they aren't inherently adult. Because, like, yeah, that's the thing about premises that are, like, subversive. You know? If the idea is that kids are adults and adults are kids, then would growing up be considered acting more childish or acting more adult? And how does aging work? Is it like Benjamin Button? Are you born an adult and then you regress into a child? I guess these are questions for MrEnter. A crowdfunding campaign failed to meet its goal for a pilot. Oh, okay, he wanted a pilot. MrEnter continued to work on the project behind the scenes. By 2024, MrEnter announced he left the project, was more or less abandoned, as Kyle Neolfa, who was credited as a co-creator and held part of the copyright. Oh yeah, he just got ripped off by some guy. Even if he left the project early on, was using this power to create official growing around comics that contain things like slurs, along with attracting negative attention by going on transphobic rants against Enter and his inner circle. I didn't know about that. I knew that there was a guy who he co-created the project with that kind of like ripped him off. But I didn't know. I didn't know about all that. While Enter is currently focused on other projects, he said he plans on one day creating a legally distinct copy of Growing Around that only he has copyright on, so that Kyle can't mess with that. Gotcha. Anyway, that's a brief history.
Butterflies.
Butterflies are bugs.
Ah, crap.
By all accounts, my firing blindsided him.
Why did John not just tell me that I'm fired and kicked off his team? That's a very good question. To this day, I can't give you an answer. That's because I don't know.
I mean, that could have potentially been a lie. He could have assumed that I wasn't too keen on him and his job, but that would mean he put in absolutely no effort to try and get better and instead recorded things to establish an alibi. Just the logic here is just, it breaks my brain. This is not normal behavior. If you're going out of your way to, I guess, establish an alibi, because that's what this apparently is, because you're concerned about being accused of something, there's clearly a larger problem here. Either you're doing something you probably shouldn't be doing, or you're paranoid. Neither is all that much of a good look, especially since no other one of my colleagues has taken it upon themselves to do the same. And because you had like zero motive to record when these tapes were recorded, I have to assume that you probably do something like this all the fucking time. Now, getting past all the argumentations, this is Ryan admitting to something else. Directly. Ryan flat out admits that he recorded me without my consent. And the point with NDAs is moot. NDAs have nothing to do with wiretapping or anything like this. NDAs don't even have anything to do with getting fired, really. They're so you can get sued if you breach contract. You can get fired for leaking shit without signing an NDA. But my favorite part of this whole statement here is that the people in question gave permission for Ryan to record. Because this should be a damn easy thing to prove. If we gave permission, Ryan should have recorded us giving permission that we were recorded, right?
They got nothing better to do. Sometimes they shape their identity by the people they hate.
Yep.
What I'm trying to say is people find all sorts of ways to fill their meaningless lives with distractions.
That's
I think meaningless. I think that when you're at the point of identifying your identity to hating people, you've long since lost meaning.
Well, here's the thing.
I guess.
Accusation. Ryan underpaid employees. Truth. The internet does not have a minimum wage law. Each person also reached an agreed upon payment and time for me. They never asked for more or demanded more time. The ones accusing, that is. Ergo, their fault's not mine. By the logic of reality, I did nothing wrong. Yes!
Remember the
We
Matrix
got my favorite
Reloaded?
line. By the logic of reality, I did nothing wrong. Take that, Redditor! Like, this is objectively untrue, though. Grace is the person...
Alright, how much did the bills cost, and how much money do you have right now? I will also need to know how much you make at your job. I believe I make $17 an hour at my job, but a lot of it is usually taken out for taxes. We could try doubling the pay for everyone. This nigga has a job? What the fuck's his job? I have a very hard time believing that this guy held down a job for more than 0.25 seconds. We could try doubling the pay for everyone for when it comes to the movies list to see if that works. Perhaps, but again, we need to fix the low payment issue. Hourly can be good. We just have to tell them not to work over a certain amount of hours, and they can't pull all-nighters anymore to get more money.
Who raised the complaint that Ryan was underpaying people. Grace is also the one that did ask for a pay increase at one point, and Ryan bumped it up from like $2 to $4. Yeah, the internet does not have a minimum wage law. Even if this was like physical work in the real world and blah 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 blah. Editing is commission based, so minimum wage law doesn't have anything to do with anything here. Minimum wage is or was used as a generalized standard to pay the people who work for you, because like that was the right thing to do. Like, this is another thing that I want to beat into Ryan's brain with the shovel. Being morally correct and being legally correct are not always the same thing.
The reason I say it by the logic
because one matters more than the other. I'm just kidding. Or am I?
did nothing wrong is because that is a legal statement. It means that in the eyes of the law, I am innocent. There is no reason for why I should be free now if those accusations were even truthful.
Like, it's totally legal to be a scab in the United States. You know, work a job where someone is striking. It doesn't mean it's a moral thing that you should do. When it came to this, no one's arguing the law. Everyone is arguing that Ryan's a dick. Accusation: Ryan dismissed a call with Endo. Truth: Ryan was in a call with them and Lio for over 40 minutes. They did not in that time send a single screenshot of evidence, nor did they say anything proving Nekopon and her ways. The email in question, which I cannot find, could be bunk. Ryan ain't a lawyer, okay? And yet Ryan is going off on all kinds of legal terminology. In the call that Ryan had with Lio, he comes right out of the gate and apologizes to Endo.
To be as blunt as I can be, this is not me trying to... This is not a... I'm going to defend myself. No, this is me wanting to apologize to people, especially you, Endo.
And
I wish you can get the justice you deserve. Like I trusted my own teammates over others back then, which I'm sorry, that was wrong of me. I want to fix what I did wrong and never make that mistake again. And
what was the reason behind the ban?
Well,
the exact reason.
Everything that came to light. I saw I found out these videos that were on Nekopon. Like, I then remember that there was an email, I believe there was. Like, I read that and I was like, okay, I fucked up big time, and I banned her. And I want to state something clear: I do not support Neko, and I think she is a truly awful person. But I think it was August 2021 where I realized everything was laid out to me. And that's what made me ban her for good. The reason why I didn't ban her sooner is because of that there were actual people. Another person I do remember was Phantom Strider that said was a good person. He too also thinks she's a bad person now. So
Ryan flat out acknowledges what happened to Endo.
Phantom Strider is someone who actually... Phantom Strider is like an actual YouTuber. Just like cartoon videos also. And Phantom Strider actually did, like, once he found out that Nekopon was like a groomer, once it was brought to his attention, he was like, yeah, you're fired, bitch.
So I don't know why he's lying. Like, both sides of the call, his and Lio's, are public. So Ryan either lied directly to a grooming victim's face after dodging them for who knows how long, or Ryan is lying now. I've heard that call too much for my own good, and throughout it, he repeatedly dodges and deflects. And he has this pity party, woe is me shit, where he blames the pandemic for, what was it? Oh yeah, letting a groomer in his server for over 8 months.
Since April 2020, my life was in a downward spiral, like 3 years ago. Most of it was the pandemic. A lot of my life was shut off. Like, a lot of people were actually not working. The difference with me is that I actually kept working during the pandemic, and
I have never been in this many fucking Discord servers in my life. What the fuck is this? Look how many fucking servers whoever's recording this call is in. Oh, it is StarGiant recording the call. Jesus Christ, look at all these fucking servers. Look how fucking... I mean, this is his own. But then what the fuck is this? Lao Convoy server as well. I think that's Lao Convoy. I mean, I've assumed it's Lao Convoy server.
We were given severe restrictions, and this affected my mental health. Because I had to go to a family that I wasn't the proudest of. And there were a lot of Discord, per se. Not this website, just the motion in general.
Yeah, we know.
Former friends of mine, let's say.
No one's confused about that. We know which Discord you're referring to.
I'm not proud of all the shit I did over the pandemic, but the pandemic was still going on when I kicked Ryan's ass to the curb for far, far less.
I actually thought that at the end of 2020, the world was going to end.
Mine's for 2012, dipshit. The call has been archived so many times and released in many formats. And Ryan knows that his shit has been archived. He passed the thing around. He even gave a copy to Maddie for no fucking reason. So I don't know why he'd lie about its contents. And Ryan ain't a lawyer. God, can you imagine the
fucking... Your Honor, I'm not a lawyer. But also, he's fucking completely disconnected from reality. Like, this person needs to be fucking institutionalized. Or at the very least, in an environment where they cannot harm themselves or others and have zero fucking internet access. Or maybe even just have the internet access of a child. Meaning they can watch fucking SpongeBob episodes on Nickelodeon or something. That's what needs to happen.
Client, Your Honor, just give me the death penalty now.
Your Honor.
It'll save us all a bunch of time. Actually, I think that would violate our right to a fair trial. Speaking of Maddie, he'll be making his own video on the matter. So check that out when you can. Accusation,
It's an awesome
Ryan
thumbnail.
cyberstalked John. This is a new one. Like, here's a funny bit. No one has actually accused Ryan of cyberstalking. Like, this is probably the one thing that hasn't been lobbed at him. But I guess technically speaking, Ryan has now been accused of cyberstalking, so I guess we'll throw that on the pile. Ryan doesn't need to go to prison is infinitely better than John forever. So why is Ryan the one in hiding? This is a serious question. Let's step into Ryan's world for a good 2 minutes. Let's say,
This is what it looks
for
like
the
in his
sake of
world.
argument, that
He
it
literally
is
does
all
live in the
down
fucking...
slanderous left.
What do they call it in Silent Hill? The fucking, like, Mirrorverse or whatever. Mirrorverse. I hate the suffix verse. I'm really sick of it. Multiverse, metaverse, verse. Dude, you know that it's gone too far? People call the fucking Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, like, canon. You know what they call that shit? The Gilliverse. The Gilliverse. Like Vince Gilligan. Named after fucking Vince Gilligan. What's your favorite... You'll find a fucking Reddit post. What's your favorite Gilliverse? In the Gilliverse, do you like Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul more? Breaking Bad is better, by the way. I'm sick of that fucking take, too. I've heard so many people say, Better Call Saul is even better than Breaking Bad. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just not. Breaking Bad is the greatest show of all time.
Ryan took off for 6 months and came back in private. Ryan, if you're better than me, you could have found all of the evidence required to exonerate you, right? I mean, according to your own arguments, this is why you were recording our conversations to begin with, for this specific scenario. You could have put together something. Maybe not to win a lawsuit, but to get back your public...
Why did he even do that? Maybe, does he just record people to, like, have dirt on them? Or is it, maybe it's just his, like, own autism? He just wants to listen back to calls? But to be fair, I kind of like doing that. When the few calls that I have recorded for, like, various reasons. Consensually, of course. Or, like, even my own, like, videos and stuff. I like to rewatch stuff like that. When I'm bored. Because it's fun. It's fun to watch your own stuff or stuff with your friends and stuff. Reminisce. It's only slightly cringy to hear yourself in the past.
But no,
give a
it's
gay
this
take
shit.
or something.
It's, I'm gonna hunker down in the bunker that I infused with asbestos. And I'll come out in the future when it's all over and the dust is settled, and everyone has forgotten what kind of piece of shit I am. Ryan, you wanna know a dirty little secret? No one is gonna forget. No one forgets shit like this. If you sat down and put together something with proper evidence, speaking en masse, maybe you convince someone, but this running and hiding isn't gonna do jack shit. It never does. I mean, trucking on and pretending nothing's happened can work for a time. You said it yourself, you're probably not gonna get arrested. But, like, what do you think Cosmodor is doing? He's living his physical life out in the nebulous, despite everything he did. Here's a fun fact, Ryan. Cosmodor has not been sent to prison. I am calling him a groomer. Objectively. He is objectively a groomer. And I'm not worried about getting sued, because the proof is in the pudding. He is a groomer. But here's the funny thing, you're not even just living your real life either. Can I just take a moment to talk about how pathetic the StarGiant project is right now? In the videos and documents that he's released, before my March video and after, there's this constant downplaying of how much none of the platform actually matters to him.
Either way, it's too expensive to countersue or sue. and it wouldn't be worth it. My channel was on a decline for years. Ever since the start of this decade, the money, views, and subscribers were getting lower.
He's constantly talking about how his views have tanked, how he's thinking of quitting anyway, and he just doesn't have the passion anymore. Then, out of nowhere, he gets the perfect opportunity to cut his losses and run. Just do anything else with his life. Work his physical job, go to conventions, blah 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 blah.
No.
But no.
Never get employed. We are against employment on this channel.
Even using the same fucking
Never
branding. He is
employed.
that desperate to make StarGiant Productions something because StarGiant Productions is his life. Like, think about it this way. He didn't even try to hide in another community like Toon Critic. Ryan was trying to do the exact same thing he was doing before. Just behind
Yeah, usually when this shit happens, like, the people, or even for less, people have, like, tried to, like, rebrand or come back with, like, a different account or a different, like, you know, basis for their personality or whatever the fuck, right? Try to come back as, like, anonymously as possible or rebrand or whatever. For less. People have done that for less. I think, that guy, Animated James, remember that guy? I think he did that. I think he tried to come back under, like, a different name. And it was, like, a similar art style. And I don't even think he got accused of grooming or anything. Well, I don't know, maybe he did. Maybe I just don't remember anything. Still, though, that's usually what happens. But yeah, again, that just shows how, like, completely disconnected from reality StarGiant is that he's just like, oh yeah, I can come back. I'll be fine. I can come back from this. I mean, at the very least, he is, like, trying to... he isn't just ignoring the allegations. At least he is, like, responding to them, even though his responses are fucking retarded. Dude, my hair looks like shit in the dark. No wonder people actually have, like, lighting for their content and stuff. Look like Gollum.
the wall. Ryan fundamentally and psychologically needs this. And I don't think he can process that fact yet.
Well,
he can't process loss.
yeah, no shit.
And he has the complete inability to just move on.
I don't think he psychologically needs it. I think he just really, really wants it. I think he's just like, I want to keep making YouTube videos, and I'm going to keep making YouTube videos. Yay! Again, I don't even think he processes reality properly.
That's why I know he's gonna be coming back again and again and again, shouting out into the void. He technically does have a few watchers, and will be...
he's shouting out into the void so long as you don't keep fucking responding, so long as you don't keep making these videos where you're like, it's finally time to put this to rest. It's like, you fucking said that last time. That other time was the time to put it to rest. I mean, seriously, what are you going to do? Like, yeah, if StarGiant comes back and starts uploading again, like, then that's what they do. Like you say, their reputation is ruined. The only people who even know who StarGiant is are people who know of all this controversy, know of your expose on them. You're the significantly bigger channel. You have almost 300,000 subscribers. If people, chances are, people even know who StarGiant is, they know because of you, or at the very least, people in this like cartoon review community are going to know who that is, but also probably going to know who you are and know about this. So even if they do come back, so fucking what? Like, not a lot can really be done about that realistically. I'm sorry to say. And he has in the past... Oh, yeah. Well, okay. MrEnter glaze is over now. Because at the end of the day, I am a fair person, much as I want to like to play devil's advocate and whatever the antithesis of devil's advocate is. Going really hard at someone who doesn't get enough shit. Dropping that now to say MrEnter, he tried to get StarGiant in trouble for recording people's calls without their consent. And literally, I shit you not, he was like, yeah, I tried to turn that into the police, and they said, what is Discord? So, cooked. Yeah, totally raped. He tried to do that, and it just... Yeah. That's all you can really do, I'm sorry to say, but this is good enough. Like, the exposing StarGiant the first time. And then going into the Nekopon stuff too. Even that wasn't really necessary, but it was Kino, so fair enough. And you had to do the Danganronpa editing. But, hey, look, he chose Silent Hill this time. He chose a more serious game this time. It's fine. But, yeah.
Talking about them at the end of this video. Even with that in mind, who is any of this addressing the allegations for? The people in Ryan's
It's for him!
Don't need this. If they did, they wouldn't be in his circle, right? Yet he's
It's for him. You've said it yourself. Maybe not in these terms, although he probably has in these terms, just in a different video. He's a fucking narcissist. He's an insane autistic narcissist, completely detached from reality. It's for himself. It's because he somehow thinks that that's going to clear... He thinks he's the main character, and he somehow thinks that it's going to clear the air. Because other YouTubers respond to their allegations, and it clears the air. Fucking rarely does it ever work. But, hey, it has happened, like Pro Jared or whatever. Responding to the allegations only works if the allegations actually are bullshit, and you are innocent. But again, he thinks he's the main character, so he has no perception of that.
This where the people...
We are halfway through this fucking video. Holy shit. What the fuck else does MrEnter even have to add to this fucking thing that he hasn't already said in other videos? Yeah, his response is unhinged. And it doesn't make any sense to even do a response. Did you expect anything different?
Who can be swayed...
Did you expect anything different from the person who's schizophrenic enough to put Harvey Weinstein and Kevin Spacey and... Well, Jeffrey Epstein wasn't on there, but Dan Schneider's on there. John Kricfaluski's on there. Did you really think that the person schizophrenic enough to put those people on his fucking... to put Bill Cosby on his Discord ban list is gonna... What did you expect? This is a... And it goes even beyond evil autism. It's just a fucking insane person, basically. They should be treated like a fucking insane person. I don't know why we don't have the fucking proper institutions to deal with these people anymore. We should. It's not fucking safe to have them out in the wild, obviously. Especially the wild frontier of the internet.
And hear it. So here's the question that I'm sure that you've been asking for. Why? Why this video at all? Why are we back into the fray? I mean, Ryan is still Ryan. Name has changed, but they're still the same person they've always been. Big news, I know. They were still making videos, but it was
name has changed
for a small audience of sycophants. He is getting married. While I did promise updates, Ryan, technically, as far as I can tell, is not currently doing anything illegal. There is the concern of them the public,
There's nothing to say!
The future, not the present. Making this video at all is a decision that I wrestled with myself. Like, would doing this just be clown culture? You know, mocking people for the sake of mocking people. And if I wanted to go down that route, there are
that's fine. That's based.
more people who are vastly more interesting, and I could get like legit views on talking about them. If
point them my direction,
Ryan,
dude.
StarGiant Productions.
Give me some of that gem.
Obscure. If it wasn't for me, no one would know who this person even is. If it wasn't for me, no one would know who this person is. That's the kind of statement that can break a man. Three things. One, the first document and the video it's showcased in is a full-on...
He feels the need to keep coming back to this topic because he feels like personal responsibility for it. Well, okay. In my opinion, as a humble retard, MrEnter... Here, we'll get the big camera for this. MrEnter, in my humble opinion, as a humble retard, you are exonerated. You brought more attention to this. You brought more negative attention to this person than positive attention in your experience of being in each other's lives. The deed is done, my friend. You have atoned for your sins of bringing StarGiant Productions into the world of making cartoon reviews or whatever it is you do. Your sins have been exonerated. Okay, your sins have passed, my son. Okay, this is your This is autistic confessions, and you are free of this burden. Okay, Take it from me. Okay.
Anyway. On admission of crimes. That deserves an update. Like, it might be past statute of limitations or whatever, but we now have full-on verification straight from the horse's mouth that Ryan Królewski is an admitted groomer. They admitted to grooming without solicitation, but it is an admission nonetheless. If you're wondering, this is one of the things that Onision did. Too, I've said this before, but it bears repeating. Ryan hurt my friends. Ryan did more than that. Ryan hurt very many people. And many of the people who have been hurt by Ryan are still hurting. Any possible comeback that he brings forth does immense damage just by the sake of it. And I want to make that clear. Ryan, you deciding to come back to the internet, now until your death, hurts people just on that fact alone. If you want to stop hurting people, you have to stop trying to come back to the internet. The fact that it's...
Why are you trying to level with him? He doesn't care. He says that... Him saying he doesn't want to hurt people is more narcissistic bullshit. He doesn't want to hurt people because, again, he has main character syndrome. And that's what fucking Wolverine says. I can't keep hurting people. Okay? That's a fucking Wolverine moment. That's why he's saying it. Because he has main character syndrome. He wants to be the main character of real life. And he is.
And the third reason that I'm making this video is the second document. This one is the most disgusting of the three. And after reading it, I don't think my opinion of a person could be lower. Before I pop this one off, though, I want you to take a guess at what it was about. It's not a video. It's written like a video, but it's not a video. It's a script document. I guess you can call it a video essay that's not a video. And it's about, wait for it, the ILoveKPAlot drama. No, I'm not kidding. Apparently, it's all along. The document came out on August 24th, 2025. For reference, this came out a month...
I can't weigh in on the ILoveKPAlot drama until I hear StarGiant Productions' take. Please, StarGiant. Save me, StarGiant Productions. Please save me.
Month and a half after Lazy Bedhead made a full, long, comprehensive video on the entire rabbit hole. Speaking of which, subscribe to her channel. She went through these documents, censored versions of them, so you can get all of the subtle details. Now, I will be forward. This is also a copy document. Ryan's documents were private, and so you needed a specialized link. Our contact got them and needed to copy the document. I am damn certain that they are not opping us, because the other document that they gave us is accurate as proved by the video. It's also 27 pages long, and I don't think a liquid StarGiant got that kind of time. So Ryan comes to the party late, and as you can see, it's another excuse to bitch about me. Well, me and Rachel. So even before all of this happened, Ryan actually didn't like KP at all. KP was even on the ban list. Why? Because Ryan applied to be an editor, and Ryan's editing was shit. Before all of this happened, Ryan actually didn't...
Is that her? I never knew what KP looked like. ILoveKPAlot, lore breakdown analysis, trailer breakdown, is the person who basically broke like the Emu Emmy story. Or I guess I should say the Saberspark story. Saberspark, Emu Emmy, or whatever. So basically, this whole situation, the Saberspark situation is crazy. This whole situation with Saberspark, where he was, in case you don't know, accused of having I think, unconsensual sexual encounter with an, at the time, anonymous person. That anonymous person went to this person, ILoveKPAlot, for whatever fucking reason. And ILoveKPAlot was making a video about another topic. I don't even remember what the fucking guy was called, about some experience that she had with them, which was also bullshit. It was just some... It was, like, not even... I guess she was, like, sharing a hotel room with this guy, and then the guy... Not even to her face, but to, like, a group of his friends made a joke about, like, oh, yeah, and then I took her panties and smelled them, or whatever, something like that. So not even... It's, like... a weird thing. It's a joke he made with other people about her that she didn't even know about until like someone told her about it, and then she decided to spin that into like an accusation and lie and say like, oh, this actually did happen and it made me really uncomfortable or whatever, something like that. And then so she was going to make a video about that. But then I think because the people that had happened to her have like some association with Saberspark, she decided, well, Saberspark is the bigger channel, so I can throw that in this as well, and that'll get the video more attention. And then yeah, and then she made that video. And I think she also accidentally kind of leaked that Emmy, the YouTuber, EmiJones, Emmy, was the person who accused Saberspark of that sexual misconduct. And then Saberspark, I mentioned earlier instances of people who were accused of things that came forward and said that the accusations were bullshit and actually had the receipts and everything. Saberspark is one of those people. Saberspark is uncancelled. He is unraped. Unlike Emmy. No. Emmy has never been raped. She has had a lot of weird, loose encounters, but she has never been literally, actually raped. Never happened. It's false. We made it up. Jonathan Frakes. Going Jonathan Frakes on these niggas. But, yeah, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything more to add to that. I don't think. Oh, well, that's who Kim Possible... Her channel is called ILoveKPAlot. Basically, she was the biggest retard in the whole thing. Emmy is a fucking narcissistic cunt who fucking gets her, like... Drama follows her wherever she goes. I know her because I'm a fucking Sonic autist, so I know about her various dramas and stuff in the Sonic community. If you want to watch a good video about that, then watch a video... I don't remember what the video is called. It's the channel, I think, is called Speed Supersonic. If you look up, like, EmiJones, it'll probably be one of the first results. Where the fuck? Did he take it down? There's a villain called... Wait. Oh, he did. Yeah, this is the video, I think. Oh! I didn't even know about this. So EmiJones actually struck the video. And, well, that should give you an insight into the kind of fucking bitch this... Yeah. Ugh. So she actually struck the guy's video. The channel is called Speed Supersonic, but it's not on his channel anymore. I guess EmiJones struck it down. But the video has been re-uploaded, of course. It is called The Evil Queen of the Sonic Community. That's what the video is called. And it's pretty good. It's probably like about an hour, maybe 15 minutes. That basically explores her history with the Sonic fandom and her various controversies and the like. And yeah, so if you want to learn about her, what she's like, what she's all about, I think some of the Saberspark stuff is addressed in that as well. I would advise watching that. Shout out to that video. But I love Kim Possible a lot. That could be a whole subject. The only thing I know about her is her involvement in the whole Saberspark thing. I would love to cover that, but unfortunately it's kind of old news. Like this isn't. It was uploaded 2 weeks ago.
Didn't like KP at all. KP was even on the ban list. Why? Because Ryan applied to be an editor, and Ryan's editing was shit. So this whole ordeal is the vendetta.
And yet you took him in. Yeah, dude. If we watch more StarGiant Tent, because honestly, I'm pretty fucking tired and hungry. I'm not going to watch after this is done. But if we watch more StarGiant Tent, then you will see how poor the editing that StarGiant was bringing to this channel was. It is, like, laughably horrible. Oh, yeah, he was also, like, self-inserting himself, or I guess herself at the time, into, like, the thumbnails of videos. It's like, nigga, you're not in the video. Let me pull this up.
Glitched.
There's a Fairly Odd Parents review. Maybe it's not on his channel anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And then there's some video where like the two of them are standing together and they're like, no one invited you. They don't feature in the video or anything. They just inserted themselves into the thumbnails because they're fucking Schizoidal. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a fucking MrEnter video. It's an average, like, animated atrocities video. I'll move my webcam. Certifiable super sitter. Oh, I don't know. Okay, never mind. This is the title of the episode. I thought it was going to say, like, animated atrocity somewhere. But, yeah, so... Yeah, StarGiant would just, like, include themselves in the thumbnail, even though they're not in the video at all, as if they're, like, the main character. And, I mean, yeah, he's even kind of the center of the thumbnail. Like, he's within, like, the golden ratio of this thumbnail here. Like, just, like, off-center to the right-ish. And then MrEnter is, like, barely the main subject. He's, like, obscured in shadow slightly. Anyway.
Ryan Revengeance the sequel here.
I need to get through this as quickly as possible.
There have been a lot of
I'm
bad
so
takes on
tired.
this whole situation. KP continues to make them every single week. And with each video that I watched, I repeatedly became numb to all of the stupid that happened along the way. But even with all that in mind, this script, document essay defecation, it floored me. Like, it starts out whatever, like, here's our basic introduction to the players. Then we get to Ryan's personal thoughts on the two, because narcissism is as narcissism.
Back in the days when I was a Brony, i.e. 2012 to 2020, I was always excited when I got to chat with Bronies and even meet Bronies at conventions. After I watched an episode, I would watch their reviews. It was always guaranteed a review less than a week after the episode came out. Bronies are adult male and females that enjoy My Little Pony. You're going to get into the definition of a Brony after you've already explained how much of a Brony you are. Rachel happened to be one of those ponies. Also, he does say adults. Rachel happened to be one of those Bronies in question. I stopped watching her in the 2020s. Now, to be absolutely fair here, I had nothing to do with her as a person. I just sort of moved on from My Little Pony content. And it wasn't just her in this boat. I stopped watching others like Dr. Wolf and Silver Quill for the same reason. I hate the cartoon community. I call them cartoon cult, and will be calling them that forever, due to how abusive the place is. Everyone there hates my guts for false reasons. Josh Schroesher... I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. I'm retarded. Scorcher? That's probably how it's pronounced. Sorry, I'm also retarded and autistic. LS Mark, Phantom Strider, these are people I've actually heard of. LS Mark, oh my god, the LS Mark thing. That's definitely old news, but I should cover that. It's good shit. Hopefully there's some kind of new development. I should, like, fucking Anissa and iDubbbz, like, Kino Casino stalk them. Or, sorry, A-Log. No stalking, no. That would be a crime. That'd be a crime. A-Log them. Phantom Strider, Rebel Taxi, and Schaefer Ellis Productions. All hate my guts. Has Ellis Mark even, like, acknowledged who this person is? And a Phantom, yeah, I highly doubt a good amount of these people even know who StarGiant is. Because Phantom Strider had a thing with the chick that was grooming, the Nekopon. Nekopon, like, worked for Phantom Strider, or made, like, art assets for him or something. And it did take him a little while to do anything about it, but he did. Once he actually found out that there are, like, legitimate accusations against her, he, like, immediately cut ties and removed her. I think even removed content that she was involved with or something. Which I think is unnecessary, personally. I don't think you need to remove... Unless the person is, like, a prominent collaborator or something, I don't think it's necessary to remove the content of... like, if they worked as, like, an editor or something on it, or, like, did the thumbnail, I don't think it's necessary to remove the whole content just because of their contribution. If it was, like... If it was someone who's, like, accused of something, like, really serious and they're, like, an actual collaborator in your fucking videos, then, like legit, like a feature, Like, if you fucking did a collab with, who's like EDP. If EDP was like a prominent part of your video, and you're like friendly with him or whatever, then I would understand like taking down the video. But if it's just like an editor that you hired, or like they drew the thumbnail or did like assets for, you know, the video, like a thumbnail or something, then I mean it's not really necessary, I don't think. Anyway. But yeah, I doubt any of these people, aside from the people that you're directly involved with, like, well, like, really... Oh, Schaefer Ellis, I guess, like, Schaefer Ellis, like, banned StarGiant from his Discord or something. But other than that, these people don't even know who you are. Lil bro.
Narcissism does, and we need to hear what he thinks about the players. I stopped watching her in the 2020s. Now, to be absolutely fair here, it had nothing to do with her as a person. I just sort of moved on from My Little Pony content, and it wasn't just her.
Pause, Andy.
I stopped watching others like Dr. Wolf and Silverquill for the same reason. I hate the cartoon community. I called them the cartoon cult, and will be calling them that forever due to how abusive the place is. Everyone there hates my guts for false reasons.
Remember, abuse means you're a jerk. You're a meanie head. That's what abuse means. Being mean, basically.
Ellis Mark, Phantom Strider, Rebel Taxi, and Schaefer Ellis Productions all hate my guts. These are the biggest people that I used to follow that hate me.
Schaefer Ellis Productions like barely a cartoon reviewer. Also, like he used to talk about like animated movies, but yeah, like MrEnter said on the document or whatever, is that's what he said. He said Schaefer Ellis is like a bunch of stuff. He talks about like other live action movies, and he has a video called like Smash Brothers characters eating pizza because he's a fucking. It's very like Reddit core. He's very, very Reddit nerd band geek core.
Everyone hates my guts for false reasons. You're a groomer, bud. No one likes groomers.
What?
Except you, I guess. Especially because some people in the cartoon community are grooming victims for privacy.
Oh, I thought he was going to say are grooming children. Even people in the cartoon community who are actively grooming children hate you.
The whole document is actually really hard to parse, and it reads like a serial killer's manifesto at times.
So when I found out Steven made a video on said game, I almost said Squid Game. I might be dyslexic. I watched it. I saw it on May 2nd. The next day, my friend and I went to an amusement park. After we were done for a day, I was driving us home, and while I was driving, we were chilling and stuff, and we eventually talked about My Little Pony for a bit. I forget how specifically the conversation started. We normally talk about animation as a whole, and one thing led to another, and that got us into it. He sounds like he's describing a rape. I then mentioned how I saw, or it sounds like the build-up to that anyway. I then mentioned how I saw Steven's video on the game. I think Steven is Saberspark, I think. I think I said that became Skullgirls then. God, imagine fucking talking to this guy. Imagine this guy fucking, you're at a convention or whatever, and this guy fucking pulls you aside and like tries to have a conversation with you about fucking Skullgirls or whatever. Jesus Christ. Have you ever done that? Have you ever had like an autistic encounter in real life? Have you ever like had some like autistic guy come up to you and like chew your ear off and just like ramble at you? It is very uncomfortable. I have a hard enough time talking to normal people, let alone fucking autistic people who are like, yeah, and then in 1989 they actually made Skullgirls. And then the thing about that is, then that became Skullgirls, and basically like, do you know like My Little Pony? When I brought up Steven's name, he told me that he was under very hot water. I think my friend told me Steven was a redacted. This caught my attention because Steven is literally the only person that reviews animations as a whole. It's not in quotes, in parentheses. Left that I enjoy. I think that is Saberspark's name. So hearing this made me sad. Actually, that might not be the right word. A minute later, I said fake to that. I asked him where he heard about this, and he said Twitter. Twitter is the worst source of any source of information. If it's like if Wikipedia became a virus and infected every single human and got released onto said website. What the fuck does that mean? How is it like Wikipedia? Wikipedia is like an unbiased, at least as unbiased as probably as possible, like source of just like as objective and like brass tacks like information as possible. I don't know how that's comparable to Twitter. If anything, the issue with Twitter is that misinformation is treated on the same level as like legit information, except for the thing that, or if you ask Grok, or do they even still do the thing where it's like, Twitter users discovered that this is actually not true and this is the source? Do they still have that, or is it there's everything just Grok now? You only get information if you ask Grok. Yeah, that almost makes it sound like his issue with Twitter is that information isn't allowed to be false. Because, like, yeah, Wikipedia, if Wikipedia became a virus, that would be, like, the worst virus ever. That wouldn't even do anything. It almost makes me think that, like, he got grokked. Like, he got mogged by someone on Twitter who was, like, facts and logic him about something. Like, at Grok, is this true? And they're like, no, this is not true. The person who tweeted this is fucking retarded. If Grok's going to call anyone a retard, it would be StarGiant. It always makes me think that that's what happened, and that's why he's mad at Twitter. Because of something that personally affected him, and only the thing that personally affected him. Anyway. What I'm getting at is that the internet can easily change material because people can edit anything. Is that, like, a thing on Twitter? Is that really the issue with Twitter? You know why it doesn't matter that people... It's a good thing that people can edit things on Wikipedia, because usually they edit things to update information, and if the information is false, then it fucking gets, like, almost immediately corrected, because Wikipedia is one of the most used websites on the entire internet. A little over a year ago, people called me and a child predator. I don't know if I can say that either. This ended up being false, because if it was true, I would have been arrested by now. True. How are we 17 months later, and I have never been arrested? Or here we are 17 months later, and I've never been arrested. See, dyslexia. But we'll talk about my controversy in this document much later. For now, what I stated about Steven is that Steven didn't do anything wrong. I predicted that he would make a response video to this and prove his innocence. Why would you do that? Why would you try to predict that someone is innocent? Like, seriously. How about again, this is the Just a Robot issue. How about have the take that, I don't know, unless there's actual evidence that we have that the person's innocent, then, or that could point to the idea that they're innocent, then how about instead we say, let's see what comes of this. Let's see if Saberspark makes a response. Let's see what comes of this situation, and then cross that bridge when we get there. But until then, I won't make heads or tails of it. Or I will believe the accusation or the stance that seems to have more validity. The retard is retarded. Why am I addressing this?
Twitter is like if Wikipedia became
look how
a
red I am.
virus and infected every single human. Like, even if you're not a fan of either website, and I have my criticisms, does this sentence make sense to you? But we'll talk about my controversy in the document much later. See, this is narcissism, Ryan. It's when you go out of your way to make every single situation about you. What do you have to do with Saberspark? Name 5 things. And I was right. On May 12th, 2025, Steven made a response video and he won his case. Now, I put case in quotations because, well, it wasn't taken to court. There's a lot to say on this matter, but there's a later chapter that goes over this. Before we talk about either Rachel or Steven's video, we need to talk about the psychology of the situation. Remember, I think about things 4th dimensionally. These are the questions that most people wouldn't ask. And that's what we'll discuss in the next chapter. Saberspark's innocence.
Well, that's not entirely untrue. Maybe it takes 4th dimensional thinking to understand what the fuck he meant by, I heard about this thing called the gender wars, and that it started the California fires.
was proven not with the response video, but with the text that he was able to get. This document was written 2.5 months after that happened. And also this, I think about things fourth dimensionally, meaning that I ask the questions that most people wouldn't ask. Like, if the miner wants to draw you fetish art, what is this noise? Fourth dimensional means time you
That is fourth dimensional thinking. If you think about it.
When you think about things fourth dimensionally, it means you think how one thing will lead to the next, and how the consequences of this action will affect things in the future. Which, spoiler alert, no you don't. Just like addressing my abuse, this whole thing is beyond incoherent. I've been subjected to Ryanisms for years now, and even I have a hard time parsing some of this.
YouTube's broadcast yourself days are over. It is important that you read this entire document before you make your judgment, before you make any judgment whatsoever. Why? Because of what I'm about to say. It makes perfect sense for Rachel to do this. If you read that out of context or just stopped right here, you'd probably think I'd be siding with someone spreading false accusations, when in reality it's the opposite. Here's the number one thing I would tell people about the internet. Well, the number one thing is that the internet should only be an 18+ thing. I mean, that's a pretty fair take. But the second thing, although fucking calls coming from inside the house, but the second thing I would tell people is to never use the internet for your job. Uh-oh. The most common job for the internet is being a YouTuber. I don't think that's true. And I'm talking about it in the entertainment business. Oh, well, I guess if you're talking about like content creation. But even then, I feel like that's not necessarily true. There's other kinds of social media influencers. Not like important actual things that you need college degrees for. Let's discuss why YouTube is a terrible way to get a job in. There are thousands of reasons to why, and I doubt I would ever know them all. Okay.
He goes on.
Get a job then! Just kidding. Do not get a job. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's always a joke. Okay? Never get a job. Never get employed.
YouTube as a whole, where he says, never use the internet for your job. Not never have an online job, never use the internet for your job. Got a restaurant? Do not post about that shit online. Just don't. You're sick and can't come into work today? Do not, for the love of God, email your boss about that. Just don't. You can't use the internet for your job at all. So Ryan takes to talking about internet minimum wage in an...
Oh, Jesus Christ. I have always been fair. Anyone claiming that I was unfair is lying. Anyone claiming that I never paid is either lying or simply forgot to ask for payment. True. Your Honor, they forgot to ask. I don't memorize every single conversation that I ever had, but I do keep tabs on when to pay people. The point in all of this is that there is no minimum wage law for the internet. He keeps coming back to this, and honestly, it's really based. I can't really pinpoint the exact reason for the specifics, but here's what I was able to gather in my research. Because the internet is a worldwide thing, and the fact that not every country on Earth doesn't have a minimum wage law, the internet couldn't establish a minimum wage law. Here's a more detailed map showcasing the minimum wage laws across the Earth. Jesus Christ. Like, that fucking means anything.
Essay about Saberspark. Now, why did I mention all
that?
that?
Oh, wait, this is a part of the Saberspark video? Why? That makes it even better. Now, why did I... Oh, yeah, I think MrEnter's about to read it. Pause, Andy.
Point in talking about...
Pause, Andy. He paused the video. And he paused the video before letting it play to give further context. You can't do that. It's called pause-Andying. That's what I'm told.
Steven, it's because it's why Rachel's video was made. Rachel, simply put, was doing it for the money. You know how I said that she has 124,000 subscribers? Believe it or not, that doesn't pay a lot of money. To get started making minimum wage on YouTube, you need 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And most people that have YouTube channels are lucky to get even one subscriber.
You don't need 100,000 subscribers to get paid. Well, I guess he means to make minimum wage. I don't know if that's true either. How many subscribers do you need to like set up an AdSense account? An AdSense account again. Wow, why am I lagging? Oh, is Fortnite updating maybe? Fuck. Well, that might be a good time to take a break. Subs, do you need to set up at 6? 1,000. That's what I thought. Yeah. You only need 1,000 subs to set up an AdSense account and to get paid. You might not get paid much, but that's going to depend on your viewership, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm just going to do... I'm doing this for the love of the game, man. I'm just going to wait for the money to roll in and see where I go from there. I have no expectations of this. I'm not going to run this like a business. It's the love of the game. But I will not get a real job, to be clear.
My current channel only has 10
Let
subscribers.
me be clear.
So I'm not doing it for the money.
I'm too cool and
I just make videos for
entertaining
fun, but my old
and
channel,
just naturally
StarGiant,
charismatic.
has 75,000 subscribers at its peak.
I won't waste
I got a
away
total
a
of
fucking wage
33,800
slave job.
across 10 years. And in the final months, I was only making $50 a month.
What was
Though
that?
in May 2018, I made over $2,000 in that month alone. This is just so baffling and confusing. It's just... What are we even talking about? Why is this here? This is even ignoring the fact that Rachel, as far as I could tell, doesn't really monetize her content. It's literally, objectively, clown fart nonsense. However, the essay gets really fun when we get into the Emily Jones segment. Emily Jones is the name of the victim in question, the one that claims Steven assaulted her in 2012 at a Brony Con convention. Let me put that in perspective something here. I started my YouTube channel StarGiant Productions, originally named Ryan Królewski because that's my real name, a year after Emily was SA'd. I deleted my YouTube channel a year before Emily came out about this. Immediately, Ryan is using his channel as a frame of reference in the story of someone else's sexual meaning allegations. And
I assume that's just how he thinks of things. Like, it's just the autistic brain. It's just like, 2013, that's when I made my first YouTube channel. But then I deleted the YouTube channel because, well, I didn't feel like uploading to that. And then I made my new YouTube channel at that other point. But, yeah, I actually made my first YouTube channel when she got raped.
To actually do proper research on the incident that he's trying to talk about. They were alleged to happen at Brony conventions, not BronyCon. And because Ryan believes that it's BronyCon, he later gets the month wrong. Before we continue, though, I want to give you an actual warning. Because Ryan's essay
I didn't know there were other Brony conventions.
legitimately disgusting. Like, this isn't a joke. It gets really fucking gross. So you might want to sit back and get into a little bit of a... Like, I've heard people spout out all kinds of nonsense and that kind of shit, but Ryan takes it to the next level in this essay. This is the kind of stuff that comes from a deplorable human being.
Again, this is the man himself. And that's not... I'm not being transphobic. He identifies as male now. It's not transphobic to say that. I'm not transphobic. I'm not. Guys.
Vengeful at the world with nothing left to lose. You rarely get stuff this toxic. Other awful people think that they have something to stick with or something that they can salvage. Here, it's just outright screeching into the void.
Dude,
and it should also...
I cannot wait for him to make more Jar Tent so that I can make content off it and hopefully people will see me for how... see me for how charismatic and gifted I am at content creation. Because it is so fucking funny that guy just cannot stop talking about the fucking drama. Or making fucking, like, commentary videos. Continuing to make art commentary kind of slop videos. Despite the fact that he is raped. Because of the Cinny Bear thing.
To be stated for the record, I do not believe Emily Jones' allegations against Saberspark. I personally believe that Emily Jones lied. You can watch my video.
Yeah, she lied to you. She lied directly to your fucking face. Wow. As directly as your fucking face as is possible over, like, Discord. Other than, I guess, no one had their webcam on. But yeah, there's... On MrEnter's channel, there's a fucking 3-hour call with MrEnter and EmiJones and some other fucking... Glub shittos that I assume are in MrEnter's team. And, yeah. It's just 3 hours of lying. Lying. She's a liar.
I respect KP, considering what she did in sparking all of this off, and considering what she's continuing to do to this day.
Oh yeah,
but
she's still
Ryan
fucking...
says in this department that kinda made my skin crawl. Emily, by you doing nothing, you have potentially allowed Steven to commit a crime and get away with it. And you sitting with your thumb in your ass doing nothing makes yourself look worse. You're the one that started this whole controversy. It's all your fault in the end. Do I need to say anything in response? There are people who have been assaulted who never come forward for a variety of reasons. Sometimes they're scared, sometimes they rely on the person, sometimes they don't realize what happened to them, and sometimes it's because they're dead. The sentiment is just so fucking awful. And I'd say that Ryan doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about, but he knows exactly what he's talking about. And it ain't EmiJones. This sentiment is not specific to her in his mind. This is just how it is for any potential victim. Don't come forward, and this is all your fault. And Ryan's sentiment gets worse. Let's talk about accusations. When someone commits a crime, you need to report it immediately. Otherwise, you'll go to prison. I don't mean small crimes, because apparently you don't count like seeing someone jaywalk, but big crimes like sex crimes need to be reported. Let me be clear.
Those apparently don't count.
Occurs and you don't report it immediately and wait years and years on end, long after
actually, I think certain areas jaywalking isn't even considered a crime anymore, but I mean, technically jaywalking is a crime still.
Fact, you are just as bad as the abuser. No, I am not taking that back. I will never take that back. Apparently, according to Ryan, if you don't report crimes other than jaywalking, I guess, you go to prison, not jail. Prison, a hardcore prison. You could argue that you have a moral obligation.
You are just as guilty as them.
Point, you might be accused of
holy
crime
base
if you turn a blind eye, but not reporting something just on the face of it is not a crime. But yeah, you probably noticed the gunshot here. If you don't report it immediately and wait years and years on end long after the fact. If you can't read the most obvious subtext in the world, Ryan is talking about Blue. That's where the perspective is coming from, and that's why he decided to write this whole screed. The fact of the matter that Ryan doesn't seem to understand is that we did not get in contact with Blue until after our investigation was concluded, because we thought that they left the internet. We put it together with the clues that were left behind. And this isn't me just theorizing here. About this joke, it was told 10 years ago. What I'm getting tired of is people going after others for stuff that they did years ago. I had to deal with all this shit too, unfortunately. Like how one woman claimed that I groomed them when they were a child, and they waited 5 years to report me. But that will be discussed more in the next chapter.
Bro, you don't have to volunteer that information in the Saberspark video.
Don't wait for years and years later to report suspicious or criminal activity ever. It is literally stated within the text. That's what this is all about. You see, Ryan is so deplorably narcissistic. He sees his own story via the terrible things that are happening to others that have nothing to do with him. But to deal with the actual facts of the matter first, if you see someone, I don't know, get shot and don't report it, you're not going to prison. You might get subpoenaed, and if you don't show up to court as a witness, then you might go to jail. Beyond that, you might be frowned on by friends and family, but not reporting a crime in and of itself is not a crime. I personally believe that you'd have a moral obligation, but once again, this person does not understand the difference between the law and a moral compass. Ryan
one matters, the other doesn't.
A slave owner in the 1700s is what I'm saying. AI does not help matters. For example, Google's AI claims that I am a predator that did a lot of things, which is all lies.
Raped by the AI. That's so fucking funny. Dude, I would fucking kill myself if I Googled myself on AI, or Googled myself and the fucking AI was like, this person is a rapist, this person is a fucking pedophile. I would just kill myself. Oh god, that's so fucking funny. Google's AI claims that I'm a pedophile. Or whatever it says in that redacted text. That's what I assume it says. Oh.
I'm not a bad person, and I never committed a crime, and I don't belong in prison. Huh. Ryan is actually so busted in the head he actually made AI work for once. Emily eventually revealed to have lied about everything. You know, after Steven made a video regarding his controversy, she probably only admitted that to be avoiding taking to court. And yes, you can be taken to court for matters like this. I have a friend whose ex-wife tried to state that he assaulted her, but because the situation was so obvious, I'm not stating the specifics here, they sided with the man because of how obviously right he was with the evidence. Why is lied in quotations? You don't believe her. Also, Emily didn't admit...
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's true.
...to it. She was found out. There is a fundamental difference there. And why even bring up...
Yeah,
personally...
Emmy, I don't even know if Emmy was necessarily... I mean, no one can say for sure, I guess, but it didn't seem like Emmy, at least at that time, even wanted to come forward with it. what's her name? Fucking leaked it. Kim Possible fan fucking leaked that shit.
Example, if you're not going to go into the details, this is just self-indulgent nonsense. Another reason I don't understand why Ryan is writing this, because he can't even be bothered to get the basic facts of the matter. Brony Fandom ran an RP account of a character who was a borderline one-shot. That's how much in the fandom he was. And the focus on the account wasn't the Brony Fandom at large.
Brony Fandom is the name of a person who reported that Steven committed sexual assault. He knew about Emily. By the way, I can't find Brony Fandom's real name. I heard the name Bonks in Steven's video. That's where I got the information. Okay. But I don't know if this is his preferred name, so I'll be calling him Brony Fandom in all this. From what I was able to gather, he wasn't a... I've heard the name Brony Fandom, personally. Not to cut you off, StarGiant. I'll let you finish, but first I need to say this. I've heard the name Brony Fandom in relation to... I thought it was the stuff with StarGiant, but I guess Brony Fandom was more involved in this Saberspark drama. I've heard the name Brony Fandom before, basically. That's all I know about this person. Wow, that was definitely worth interrupting the fucking thing in a video that's already hours long. Where did I leave off? I don't know if this is his preferred name. Calling him Brony Fandom and all this. From what I was able to gather, he wasn't a fan of Rachel, but he teamed up with Rachel to take down Steven. Steven here. This person tends to hate bronies. I guess it's because people like Toon Critic and that worked in security at BronyCon 2019. But you really shouldn't judge a group of people by bad apples. If you had 100 apples and 99 of them were amazing and good while one was bad, do you really need to explain the bad apples analogy? I think we fucking have an image in our mind based on the phrase alone. I don't think you need to fucking get in depth to fucking explain the bad apples analogy. The retard is retarded. Me? No. No, Brony fan don't. Oh, me? No. Brony fan don't? Yes. I don't know if Brony fan don't really believed in all of this, or just wanted attention. All I know is he wanted to take down Steven for having 2 million subscribers. What the hell? Steven reached 2 million the same way, the same day that I deleted my YouTube channel. Again, he brings it back to, it's all relative to his fucking YouTube channel. It's all told from his POV, I guess. Which obviously he's told from his POV. Everything fucking reminds him of himself. I deleted my YouTube channel. Weird. Or rather, doing it for social brownie points. There it is again. Social brownie points.
Despite its name, it was one person and that person's associates. We are so cooked. People are actually convinced that filing a police report is completely useless, but sending an anonymous testimony to a Brony Fandom Twitter account and a drama YouTuber is the right way to get justice. Brony Fandom's account is on Twitter still up today. Brony Fandom has the logic of internet justice. There's going to be a whole chapter on that later, but let's get to the longest and most frustrating chapter, the one that talks about every single accusation. I reiterate, this script was allegedly written in August, and yet Ryan is learning the things that happened in the middle of May as he writes this. But believe it or not, the most disgusting segment in the whole document is what he says about Rachel. He starts by disavowing addressing my abuse. I'm Cube, by the way. Evil space...
First of all, this video is worse than my worst video ever. My worst video ever is, well, it's every video that I ever worked on for Cube, which apparently refers to MrEnter. But one of the worst videos that I ever did was my addressing my abuse video. It's a 3-hour-long video of me going through every single abuse that I have ever received. Now I stand, and again, I'm not going to watch that whole video. It is like 3 hours, but one of the highlights is that he said that some of the abuse that he received was from his older brother, and called his older brother, I think, a right-wing fascist or something like that, because he would bully him for eating his boogers. So that's his abuse. That's his abuse story. But again, I almost forgot. Stupid me. we got to remember, abuse means being a jerk or a meanie. So I guess it does qualify. Now, I stand by all of it for the record, but the reason I call it my worst video ever is because of how depressing it is and how hard it is to watch. Jesus. In other words, you've never made a bad video, except the videos you made for Cayube, which I don't know what he means by that. I'm going to just say MrEnter.
Demon bent on corrupting and farming the earth, and he directly compares Rachel's video to his. First of all, this video is worse than my worst video ever. My worst video is, well, everything
Pause
that
Andy
I ever
again.
worked for Cube, but one of the worst videos
Whatever,
I
I
ever
need
did was
I need filler in this
my
video
abuse
that's probably like 4 hours
It's a 3-hour
long.
long video of me going through every single abuse that I've ever received. Now I stand by all of it for the record.
I met I Love Kim Possible a lot in person at BronyCon 2017 and 2018, and she was very nice both times. Her accusations were in 2016. She debunked them by 2017. And even with this knowledge in mind, BronyCon still banned her in 2019. She was not allowed a vendor table because they claimed that she was a bad person that wasn't good to be involved with children.
But the reason I call it my worst video ever is because of how depressing it is and how hard it is to watch.
Here is a pie chart of the percentage of editors being fine with me versus those that hated me. Charts don't lie. More editors that have worked for me
Facts don't care about your feelings, MrEnter.
hated me. I still love
mogged,
my editing for the record.
Dude, all your videos
Cool
are
graph.
Addressing my abuse is no exception. And then we learn exactly what the problem Ryan has with Rachel is. The text is up on screen. You can read it for yourself.
Thank you, MrEnter. Thank you for giving me permission to read it for myself. I didn't want to fucking pause Andy again. For future reference, MrEnter, so that when I know you're gonna watch. When I fucking live react to your videos, make it so that give a warning before you're about to read something, so I don't pause Andy. Okay, you know how trigger warnings say TW for trigger warning? Put a PA warning for pause Andy. Well, PAW, Paw Patrol, Paw. Fuck, pause. That's what it is. Pause Andy warning. PAW for me. Then she randomly brings June the King in to read a story about redacted. I don't even know what he's trying to say there. It's probably someone's name because she couldn't handle it. Okay, if you can't handle that, Rachel, then you should have stopped the video immediately because is infinitely better than Rachel. You should be flattered that someone is Rachel, you should be flattered someone masturbated to you. No, I'm not she's not that bad looking. I thought she was going to be a lot worse looking, if that even is indeed a picture of her. No, I'm not taking that back ever. And I'm going to go deeper into the why right now. You're a very incredibly disgusting human being, Rachel. The fact that someone would call you attractive after all of this, or even before this video, you should be thankful for. You could have easily been like millions of people on Earth that never get masturbated to. I had people masturbate to me, both real life me and OC me. Well, OC you maybe, because I mean, even though your OC is pretty fucking ugly too, but real life you, I don't know about that, buddy. And I'm proud of that. Based, honestly. It means that they find me attractive and sexy. And it's better for someone to masturbate to them than to them. You show a call that you're on Discord, and during this super serious call, you have Discord from My Little Pony show up in sunglasses as a joke, while the call is going on about someone gooning to your OC. Yeah, that was a criticism. I do remember that being a criticism with the Kim Possible video, is that she would interject with all of these really unserious skits in a video that was largely serious. Which I guess I kind of criticized MrEnter for doing earlier. But I mean, he didn't put in skits. It was just the editing of the video. You could say that it's like a little bit poor taste to edit, have like Danganronpa, like loading revolver animations in your fucking video about a real grooming incident. But Kim Possible took it to a whole new level. Kim Possible fucking made it like put in like a, you know, the Dr. Eggman pissing on the moon thing, that fucking absolute slop fucking annoying band kid shit. She edited like a sketch about that into the video, and then she also went on some like random tangent about Jerry Seinfeld and that 17-year-old too for some reason. I don't remember what that had to do with the video, but she would just go on these like random like tangents and schizo tangents and fucking random skits and shit like that. Just thought I would add that as a little note there, because this video isn't long enough apparently. Was the timing of the masturbation bad? Yes, but the way Rachel words this is that she's against anyone masturbating to her. I mean, it's, you know, her body, her choice. I mean, if she wants to be against someone doing that, then, you know, that's like your opinion, man. People masturbated. Oh, by the way, from what I know about this wretched bitch, she probably enjoys the idea that people do. She seems also narcissistic. She enjoys the idea that people do only so that she can be a victim about it. So she can claim to be a victim, to be clear. I don't know that she's necessarily gooning to that, unless it was someone she found attractive, I guess, but presumably. But she definitely, yeah, this whole masturbation story is like bullshit. So she, but that's why I'm saying she wants people to do it so that she can be like a victim. She wishes that being the raped were the worst of her problems. But all of her problems are her own doing, from what I understand about this insane bitch. I know some things. But the way Rachel words this is that she's against anyone masturbating to her. People masturbate to anything. Oh, I guess that makes it okay. That means you shouldn't be against CSAM either, because there are people masturbating to it, and that means it's fine. Rachel has a human and pony OC. People are gonna get a lot of sexual gratification out of that. Again, the fucking not normification. Is that even a word? I don't know. It's very the language here is very like normalizing of this kind of thing, and like, here's the thing. Again, I'll say again, we are not an anti-gooning channel, okay? That is, anti-gooning is one of my core values that I'm against. However, I do think that the other extreme, which is the kind of gooner culture, and openly talking about how much you love fucking gooning, and like, you know, like people who like follow porn stars on like Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that and reply to their shit, and like all these fucking corny people. Gooner culture. I'm against gooner culture, to be clear. I think it should be an underground thing. I think gooning is between you and God, okay? We don't need to hear about it, in other words. And I'm certainly against any mentality that like, just because you draw yourself as an OC and yourself as a pony OC, that gives people the, like... I mean, I guess it's not illegal to jerk off to whatever you want, but, like, still, that doesn't mean that, like, oh, you shouldn't be bothered by it at all. Obviously, if you are bothered by that personally, then that's your right, because it's your OC and that's meant to represent you or whatever. Just like the Jaden Animations thing. It's like when people... Oh, God. The fucking Jaden Animations shit. And people are, like, gooning to that, and it's like, what? You made the OC yourself. It'd be one thing if it was, like, a sexualized OC. Jaden Animations is not a sexualized OC. Jaden Animations is just, like, technically, I guess, supposed to be a drawing of her. Or at least the little character that represents her. It's not, like, you know... Yeah, that was, like... Wasn't that a thing that Just a Robot... Wasn't that kind of a controversy he was a part of? As he was like... Well, personally, I find Jaden Animations' avatar very attractive. Not Jaden Animations... Yeah, he even said, like, not Jaden Animations herself, per se, but more so the avatar. Anyway, where did I leave off? Deal with it, Rachel. Based. This is what we also call slut shaming, is I assume what that says. But it's redacted, so. If the story was more on someone actually grabbing someone physically to physically masturbate on them, then that'd be an issue. Yes, the guy did something disgusting, masturbating onto Rachel's real clothing. If you think that that's what happened, then you have fucking nothing to defend here. Why are you even talking about this? If you actually... It's a bullshit story, but if you believe the story and you just believe that it's not wrong, then that's fucking... That's bad. But it could have been a lot worse. I mean, yeah, it could always be worse, I guess. It could have been worse, which I guess means it's fine. But I don't get why it's brought up in this specific video. This is about, I think, talking about DA Games and Saberspark and why they're criminals. Criminal. I mean, this video is called What Ruined Saberspark and DA Games, so I figured that it would be about that. Okay, it says you doing other random tangents in the middle of this. Also, that title is just stealing from Steven's name gimmick. I don't know what he's referring to with that.
I'll give you a few. I'm not reading it because it's fucking disgusting. But if you're off tab,
Well, I read it. What does that make me?
I would recommend pulling it up and looking and seeing for yourself how bad it really is. We all good? I'll start up the conversation by just saying
we're
that
good,
this
MrEnter.
is sinister. It's not just
We're
bad.
good, but again, I like little pause Andy warnings like that. Give me some more pause Andy warnings next time, okay? Okay? I'm your biggest fan. I'm your favorite. Or sorry, you're my favorite. Okay? Do it for me, if not for anyone else.
Bad or gross or wrong or demented.
Yeah, now that fucking StarGiant hates you, that next on the ladder is me. I'm your biggest fan.
It is sinister. It's evil in its purest form. This document has been written by someone who has been so perverted by the sin of lust that they have lost all judgment and cannot empathize with another human being. Someone who is so lost that I do not believe that they can ever be brought back from whatever brink they are in. It's frightening. It's not just disgusting, it is legitimately frightening what goes on in this person's mind. You can have all of the criticisms in the world for Rachel and what she did, and you know that I have them, and I will probably be commenting on them again in the future, considering that she's still on.
This is like the one criticism of her that doesn't apply.
What Ryan has written here is just wrong. So, if you haven't read it, Ryan's big complaint with Rachel is that she doesn't want someone choking the chicken to her. Ryan believes that she should be flattered that someone would have sexual thoughts to and about her without her consent. It's not just that. He finds it a badge of honor in his own perverted, broken little world.
Well, look, if he wants to feel that way about himself, then that's fine. But, yeah, obviously being like, you fucking bitch, you should be honored that people are jerking off to you.
Being a narcissist, but I'm not a narcissist. Look at the definition of the word. To lack empathy is one of the definitions of it.
You do.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking do. And now we have objective, definitive proof that you do not have the capacity of empathy. Look, I've never been a woman before, but I can easily see why any woman wouldn't want a random pervert jacking off to them. I can see why they wouldn't be flattered by such a disgusting display. Because most people figure that out by like 7th fucking grade, dude. And Ryan goes on calling...
I don't know if it takes that long. 7th grade is a oddly specific... It probably doesn't take quite that long, but okay, I see what you mean.
Ugly because she has a problem with this. That any woman would have a problem with. I've had people jack off to me and OC me. This is what a lack of empathy is, you blithering, broken piece of garbage. Because I don't have a problem with it, no one else should have a problem with it. Because I have no standards and my ideas of pride are broken and come from the depths of hell. Everyone else should be on my level, or they're the problem. It has to be stated, you're a pervert, Ryan. The worst kind of pervert. The pervert who should not be in society. And no, that's not shaming. Ryan, you can't walk nude in the mall. Stop jacking off in front of the Hot Topic. Wait until we get home before you start playing pocket pool.
Hold up. Oh my god, fucking update Fortnite, Jesus Christ. Lagging my shit.
Who should not be in society. And no, that's not shaming. Ryan, you can't walk nude in the mall. Stop jumping off into the hot topic. Wait until we get home before you start playing pocket pool. There are people watching. Oh wait, you probably get off on that, don't you? The more and the more I look at Ryan's thought process, the worse and worse.
This is why I am pro-Gooner, okay? The Gooner oppression in our society needs to stop. We are oppressing Gooners every day.
This gets. Ryan, jacking off to someone without their consent is violating. You are correct.
It's slut-shaming. It's slut-shaming to be against gooning in front of the Hot Topic. If gooning in front of the Hot Topic is a crime, come get me, officer.
It is not a good thing. It is not a thing worth defending. And now you force me to wonder, have you been jacking off to the photos of other people that were sent to you for not this purpose? If talking you down from this lustful high is shaming, then maybe it has a place in the world. Because you are the candidate that it does have a place in this world.
That's fucked
up. I'm not just saying that because
shaming is not a place in the world.
I'm saying that because your deviance has hurt people and thrown more filth than I can
I can't agree with you there, MrEnter.
The way that Rachel words this is that she has a problem with anyone jacking off to her. She does. That is the intention.
Yeah, that is the worst part of it. True. That is the worst thing that Kim Possible did. is have an issue with people jerking off to her. Her and Jane Animations are going to share the same spot in hell.
A problem with that. Did you not know that? Like, did you not know that? Did you not know that? I will ask this question again and again because did you not know that? Did you not know that? Another question must be asked, Ryan. And this is a very serious question. You're so above and beyond offended that Rachel has a problem with people jacking off to her without her consent. You say that people are going to get gratification off of her pony and her human OC. So the question I have to ask is, do you? This is a serious question because I seriously believe that you do.
Yeah, obviously he does.
You did. You have given me zero
Dude,
reason to believe that you...
He probably fucking... That picture they show where they're hanging out earlier? Where is that? Whatever, who cares? They showed a picture of them hanging out earlier. He's got his fucking arm over his shoulder. Dude, he probably fucking... Wait. Once he fucking got home, or back to the hotel or whatever. Is that even a question?
You wouldn't. You tried to become her editor.
Dude, she's not even fat. You know he fucking...
Were you
He was clopping.
Trying to get some material? Why else would you be so offended at a common sense ask? There's telling on yourself, and there's putting a tattoo on your forehead that says depraved. Ryan, bluntly as I can,
he is really that close to just doing that.
Problem, like a medical problem. If you were my friend, I'd say that you should seek therapy. But you're a groomer, and the best possible thing you could do for everyone is to look into chemical castration. That's not a joke. You should do it. Because there is something fundamentally wrong with you. And if you keep following this path, you will
personally, I think everyone should do that.
And you will eventually find your way to jail. Whether it has anything to do with me or not. Every day you're out of jail is a blessing that you will continue to abuse. I have no reason to think that you won't. It's fine to be sexual and even openly sexual. I have my own issues with the abundance of not safe for work stuff that has flooded the internet, especially with the revelation of AI and what it has done to...
Well, what do we mean by openly sexual? I think if you want to, like... I guess people who make, like, dirty jokes or whatever, like, I guess that's just kind of, like, normal or whatever. Like, that's not really that crazy. There's a time and a place for stuff like that. I assume that's what he means by being openly sexual, but openly sexual, I think, considering, like, the sexual nature of it, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have, like, sexually charged conversations with someone without their consent, or I would say even, like, well, again, I guess if you were to just like talk about it like, I don't know, not platonically, but I guess just like openly or whatever. Yeah, I guess I could say platonically in the sense that like as long as it's clear that the conversation isn't meant to like, it's a conversation about like sex or whatever. It's clear that it's not like meant to like lead anywhere or anything like that. Just like casually, I guess, conversation about it. Then I don't know that you necessarily need the person's consent to talk about that. Unless they explicitly make it clear that they're uncomfortable with talking about that, then I guess you could just, you know, stop. But even if you were to keep going, that would just be like kind of like be just kind of weird and uncomfortable, not necessarily like a fucking violation of consent or whatever. But like talking again, it depends on what MrEnter means by this. I guess what I'm trying to make here is that's a potential criticism of this video as well, is maybe be a little less vague with your language when you say stuff like that in a video that's like this, that's meant to be taken pretty seriously. Or don't, I don't care.
Vulnerable individuals,
I just needed to
but
put
those
it
are my
in
hangups,
for
and adults
the
are
sake
free
of
to
making the video
engage in legal
transformative.
activities that they choose to do. However, even in this super sexually open time where people wear their fetishes on their sleeve, we all still agree that there is a too far, too open...
That's autistic brain rot. The wearing fetishes on your sleeve. That keep in mind, MrEnter himself is an autist, so he's just too used to being around people who do that. That's just deviant brain rot. Wearing no normal person wears their fetishes on their sleeve. Like, yeah, obviously, like, we live in probably the most like, well, at the very least in like the modern age, probably the most like sexual liberal time of in history in like a while. But it's just going to keep getting that way, probably. It's just going to trend more towards that, most likely. But normal people are not wearing their fetishes on their sleeve. That's ridiculous. That's a fucking autistic person. That's a StarGiant take. And it's that kind of normalization that leads to people like StarGiant, who, to be clear, I don't think that everyone has that potential. I think StarGiant is just someone who lacks impulse control in general, to a serious degree. But you're kind of feeding that person, you know what I mean? If you think it's like okay to like wear fetishes on your sleeve. I think that's ridiculous. I think it's fine to be open about it with people who are like consenting, like, you know, a partner, obviously, or even a potential partner knowing about stuff like that, or being open about it with them. Like, that's fine. But, or even your friends, if again, it's a, you know, if anyone who's comfortable with hearing the information, knowing about it, you want to be open about it with people in your life or whatever, that's fine, obviously. But when he says wear it on your sleeve, that almost makes me think that, like, you know, like the people who put it in their fucking Twitter bios, like that's, you don't need to share that information. I think that's too far. I think that's becoming, again, it's the same thing I feel about like gooning. Like, it is possible to be too comfortable with it. And when you're sharing that kind of information with strangers, just openly sharing that kind of information with strangers, that is, I would say, I would consider being too comfortable with it. Personally.
Too sexual. Ryan is so broke-brained that he couldn't get enough fetish material on the entire internet, that he asked a miner to supply him some more.
You know what you have to turn to when it gets like that. There's only one way to solve that problem.
Ryan, put down the legal, put down the excuses, put down the arguments, put down the social consequences. You know what you did. You might not want to admit it.
I mean, yeah, that's all he cares about is the social consequences. That's why he harps on about the law instead of taking any moral consideration, because that's the only thing he cares about: the social consequences and the any potential legal consequences. Because hey, if he's not in jail, what's the harm? I guess.
Really look into your life choices. I want you to
from his perspective,
analyze
is what
them.
I'm saying.
And if you have no problems
Let me be clear.
with what you did, there really is nothing more to say. You're irredeemable. and you have no value to the world.
Melancholy Requiem.
Ryan seems to wonder why I didn't say innocent until...
Give me a pause, Andy warning. MrEnter. Jonathan Krulewski. Or, not, what's his name? Kirkfaluski. Jonathan Kirkfaluski. I'm going to expose who you really are to the internet. You think I didn't know that you created Ren and Stimpy? And groomed that girl into drawing Ren and Stimpy cartoons, among other things? MrEnter. Put pause Andy warnings or I'll expose the truth. You are John K. Reincarnated. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that what I just said there? Also, how John's video opens. Wait. Also, how John's video opens? All parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law? Yeah, he means fucking legally innocent, you retard. He doesn't mean, like, morally innocent. He just means that, yeah, you are innocent legally until proven fucking guilty. Everyone knows that. The retard is retarded. Okay? Why? This is John's literal first words in the Rachel video. So let me get this straight. I'm 100% guilty, no trial, but everyone else deserves a fair trial? Think through your wording, you fucking hypocrite. I'm innocent. Either sue me or fuck off. The fact that the police and FBI have never contacted me or come to my doors in my defense for why I am innocent forever.
Until proven guilty during his
Yes.
video. And I'll explain it for him because he's a moron. I didn't say innocent until proven guilty in his own video because I know that he's guilty. I know what he did. I know his crimes. And I was fully willing to put myself out there and say that he was objectively guilty. He's right because...
Does the video look like this, or is this just my fucking Fortnite updating? Fucking broke my computer. Oh. I don't want to risk refreshing this. I mean, whatever. The visuals in this video don't matter anyway. Oh, also, I'm retarded. We just saw a fucking screenshot that was in perfect fucking 4K 1080p. So yeah, he literally just have a really shitty screenshot of this game. Really? You can't find better Silent Hill images on fucking Google Images? Where'd you get this?
Allegedly,
Why the fuck does it
and
look
nothing like
this?
that out there, he has the capacity to sue me. He can do that if he wants to. He can send me a subpoena, and he can try to have me tried for defamation in
But
court.
he's a broke ass
And if he
nigga!
wants to win, all he has to do is prove that I acted with malice or a reckless disregard for the truth, and prove
But you can't 'cause you
the
broke.
statements are false. That's all that Ryan has to do. But Ryan can't. And everyone knows that, including him.
Why not sue them then? I mean, I am in the right, and these guys ruined my internet life, forcing me to delete most of my social media accounts, including the 75,000 subscriber YouTube channel with over 15 million views. Well, it costs thousands upon thousands of dollars to sue one person.
The police and the FBI have never
Wait,
contacted me.
what was that?
Well, it costs thousands upon thousands of dollars to sue one person.
Then sue for court fees. I don't think it's that simple either. And even then, I mean, you know, if you don't have the money, then it's going to cost you the time, right? So that'd probably take a while to do before you can even proceed in court. But yeah, obviously if you had a case, then you would pursue this as an option. Oh, I didn't mean to open OBS. Wait, what am I trying to look at? Oh, video.
The police and the FBI have never contacted me or come to my door. Except he said that they did do that in his addressing my abuse video when he was talking about his grooming victim.
What did Mongrel accuse me of? Grooming a minor named... A person that wanted me to move in with her in New Hampshire around Christmas of 2020. I even sent sexual messages to her when she was 18. Regardless if you think this is gross or evil, this is about law, not morals. Broke up with me and said that she was a manipulative liar. And I have people currently in my Discord server that could defend and back me up on this claim.
It's about law, not
Mongrel
morals,
would
truth
DM my
based.
friends saying that I'm shit and troll my premieres. And if you want any evidence, just ask my Discord friends. leaked our entire Discord conversation that we ever made to my friends and to the police, who called me around Christmas of 2020. I don't trust liars. I don't know how hard it is for me to state that.
Look, I'll admit that prison was a long shot. I don't know if that was made clear, but we did try as hard as we could. If they couldn't get Toon Critic, Ryan Królewski is not that high on the totem pole. Time goes on. And
yeah, I don't know how you didn't realize that before you even tried. People have gotten away with much worse and much clearer cases of, like, much clearer evidence. Again, EDP fucking got away with that. I mean, I guess, I don't remember how it, but the evidence was inadmissible or whatever for EDP. And keep in mind, MrEnter tried to get our boy, Ryan, whatever the fuck his name is, he tried to get him arrested for, it's not even anything, not even any grooming or anything. He tried to get him arrested for fucking recording screen calls. Or, yeah, screen recording the calls. So, and that shit didn't even work. Because they didn't know, you know, if I did go or what.
Statutes of limitation expire. Right
Shit.
now, people who
Chadwood?
watch Bert, I think more than anything else,
I
want
didn't know
closure.
that
Him
Discord
being
is
locked up
gay
was
shit.
the most obvious way of getting that closure. But like I said, long shot. Me playing Whack-A-Mole forever is another way to get closure. Like, this could legitimately go on forever. I'm a
Okay,
bored,
dude.
determined
I mean,
son of a
look.
bitch.
Make content forever if you want. The more you make, the more coal it's going to be. I'm not going to keep covering this because unless some really crazy new development happens, I'm not going to keep covering this because fucking the coalification. You know, the longer you keep something, it's classic rules of life. This, Jordan Peterson forgot to add this. It's fine. I'll add it as an amendment. He actually, Jordan Peterson and I are pretty tight. He's actually letting me add amendments to the, and really rewrite the whole 12 Rules to Life book. But the 13th, I guess, rule to life that I am adding to the amendment is, the only 13th amendment that matters, is that the longer you keep something going, the more coal it naturally becomes. And it's a process that I call coalification. And like Jordan Peterson, I am a certified scientist. So I am allowed to comment on these things with authority.
And there is no depths to how petty I can get. I reviewed the first 65 episodes of a cartoon because some guy's opinion on the internet pissed me off. Going after a groomer and a degenerate is nothing. But if there's anything that can give us all a little bit of closure, it's this.
Autism wars,
Not all
dude.
prisons are made of rock.
This autism shit's serious.
The most inescapable prisons are the ones that we create for ourselves. They're built of
Damn.
mistakes, regrets, and bitterness. I fired Ryan in 2021. That was 4 years ago. That's a lot of time. And like, working for me isn't the most dignified thing ever. Being the editor for me isn't like being the editor for, say, Mr. Beast, like Phineas is apparently. That was news to me, and it was news to Phineas as well. It's not prestigious to be the editor for the mysterious MrEnter. I'm just
Oh,
a
come
guy.
on, bro. Don't sell
If
yourself
any of my
short.
other editors bring up, I work for MrEnter, they're gonna go, who? More than likely they'll say, the Turning Red guy? Like, think about that. 4 years have passed,
Well,
and Ryan is...
I mean, that's kind of relative to your, you know... You got a 200,000 sub channel, man. That's not a bad thing to have on your resume if you're, at least in, like, the content creation space. 200,000 sub channel? It's not a bad thing to have on your resume. Even if it is the Turning Red guy.
Still obsessed over getting fired by me, to the point where he targets that as the point where his entire life unraveled. He was going on just as strongly about me before the
I mean,
neck.
it kind of is, in a way. It's sort of the eye of the storm here.
At any point, Ryan could have stopped. He could have stopped abusing my friends, owned up to letting a groomer in his server, and helped bring them to justice. He could have stayed offline completely. But he kept pressing that button because he wanted to go back to the height of his life. And the height of his life was being StarGiant Productions. Chew on that for a bit. It's a channel that only got the subscribers it did because he posted clips of other shows. And when he started speaking, his audience died. 4 years is really bitter, angry, resentful, sure. When
Oh, interesting,
5
okay.
becomes 10.
So, yeah, I know StarGiant
Because
technically
he wanted to
does
go back
count as
to
a
the height of
YouTuber.
his life. And the height of his life was being StarGiant Productions. Chew on that for a bit. It's a channel that only got the subscribers it did because he posted clips of other shows. And when he started...
Oh, is that his like first like actual review? Is that Moon Girl show? Wait, this is 3 weeks ago. Oh, this is the archive channel though. Oh, my Fortnite finished downloading. Yay! Okay, this is the archive channel. So, in other words, in other words, nothing. I don't know. I just fucking retarded there. Yeah. So I assume this is his first actual video, and then, first actual video, I guess. But I guess he got his, because he does have a decent amount of subscribers. I guess he got that from just uploading clips to YouTube. That is a good meta. Those get views. You actually will get subs if you're like a clip channel that uploads clips from like movies and stuff. I would. It's a good meta for like, I guess if you're trying to build like a viewer base or subscriber base or something, because obviously uploading clips of copyrighted material, it's copyrighted, especially if it's the less transformative it is, the less legally protected it is. So definitely don't try to grind that out as like an actual... I mean, there are channels that do that, I guess. There's like, yeah, do those channels like get monetized, or how does that work? Like channels like, I know like Fandango and stuff are probably have licenses to have clips, but there's like, let me see, hold up. I'm trying to think of like names of these channels. I know that I'm like picturing the logo in my head, but I cannot think of the name for some reason. Okay, this is why I'm dyslexic. I'm so glad you can't see the tab I'm looking at right now. It'd be so fucking embarrassing. His name is Flashback FM. And for some reason I keep wanting to call him Film Flashback. Probably because I'm reading the FM and he uploads film clips. I surely have some kind of learning disability. But Flashback FM. So Flashback FM, he uploads movie clips. I'm not going to assume their gender. They upload movie clips. I don't think it's like endorsed by Warner Brothers or anything. But he's got like 100,000 sub channel. Does he... It might even be more than that. It might even be like 1 million or something. Is he making money off of any of that? Because I think like if you upload gameplay, like MK Fire and Ice and stuff, that's considered transformative if it's your gameplay. So you can make money from no commentary gameplay. Because even then, your gameplay is considered transformative. But obviously, there's nothing transformative about just uploading movie clips. I'm curious to know about the legality of such things.
Speaking, his audience died. 4 years is a time to be bitter, angry, resentful, sure. When 4 becomes 5, becomes 10, becomes 40, it's gonna look more and more pathetic. Like, I could read every sentence of this document, but the thesis of it is simply, I'm still right against that video you made about me back in 2022. Like, you remember when underpaying Grace was the most severe thing that StarGiant Productions was responsible for? She wanted me to do this terrible payment processing plan that would have made me go bankrupt. Called paying someone fairly. Like, this argument is just so in the past now, and it's so easy to nuke. Like, if Ryan was so worried about going bankrupt, he should have stopped spending all of his money going to conventions and getting his favorite voice actors to sign his fucking fetish art. That was more valuable to him than actually paying.
Wait, let me see that shit.
Bankrupt. He should have stopped spending all of his money going to conventions and getting his favorite voice actors to sign his...
Oh, she wrote a message on it. Well, to be fair, boomers don't really understand, like, I don't think she knew what she was doing. Like, have any of you seen that Tara Strong tweet where Tara Strong She tweeted out like a picture of like Ben 10 and Gwen, whatever the fuck, making out. But they're like, I think they're like cousins or something. And the caption was like, I gotta stop making out with my cousin or whatever. I've seen like autistic people legitimately be like, that's fetish art. That's fucked up. Don't post that. It's like, she's a fucking boomer. It's funny. She does not understand. But this is clearly a similar situation. She even wrote a little fucking like note for him on there. I mean, maybe that happens if you just pay her extra. I guess that just means that he got raped out of more of his money. Lol. Get fucked. I've been to a couple conventions. Well, I've only been to one convention, but I've been like a couple times. And I've never done that. I've never even... I don't want to pay... You have to pay money. I don't think you have to pay money to like meet them necessarily. Or do you? I don't even know. That's how... I've never made it that far into the process. But they didn't have to like pay money to do shit. Like, I went to a convention recently that had the Daredevil people there. Like, Charlie Cox, the guy who plays Daredevil and stuff like that. And I was thinking about having him sign something for me. But the rate was like... It might have been like $500. It might not have been that much. But it was a lot. That was just to get a sign. To fucking get a thing signed. It might have been $500. I don't know. I'd have to look. But I was like...
His fucking fetish art. That was more valuable to him than actually paying the people in his life. And he's going to keep treating everyone around him that way. Granted, the people around him right now probably deserve that treatment, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Ryan is in the worst possible prison, and then...
Wait, is he friends with Brony Pony? Are they friends? Wait.
They keep treating everyone around him that way. Granted, the people around him right now probably deserve that treatment.
Okay. I might have to watch that. I don't want to, but I might have to.
But we'll get to that when we get to that. Ryan is in the worst possible
Please be innocent. Please be innocent. I can't. Brony Pony is the only fucking person who I don't want to have a fucking accusation, who I don't want to catch a case on the whole of YouTube. If anyone else did it, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck. Do not. Please don't be true. Please. Please don't be true. He's so base.
And that is called Ryan's life. His appearance and his voice are far too recognizable, as is his manner of writing.
Yeah,
he cannot hide. Not that he wants to. Like, he is so against secret identities, not just in media. He'll bitch about that in shows about superheroes.
Maybe this might not...
I brought people in for the abuse video that I made, but every person there at least was able to say the lines that they wanted to write. I didn't write any script for them. They did all the voice lines that they wanted to do, and I made sure they wanted it approved for my video. How does Rachel miss the most basic point? The thing that actively disgusts me is, what if Rachel was right? We know she's wrong, obviously. We've known that for months now. Again, that gives you another clue to this guy's thought process, is sometimes he'll have lapses of fucking, man, what if everyone is right? What if I am fucking evil? I mean, obviously she's wrong. I mean, we all know that she's fucking wrong. But what if, in an alternate universe, all the allegations that she spewed were correct? That would mean that everything in this video was conveyed poorly, which could actually make the problems worse. Someone named Cutie Apple Pie 123. I don't know what that means.
Cannot hide. Not that he wants to. Like, he is so against secret identities, not just in media. He'll bitch about that in shows about superheroes.
Maybe this might not be a cliche to most people, but it is to me, and it bothers me. And that's the main character keeping a secret / lying to their friends and family about a secret identity, a secret lab, or in the case of this show, both. That's because this is not what animation does anymore.
But he's still using the same name because he's
what?
that dead
What the
set
fuck does
against
that mean?
secret identities. And the second that he steps forward as StarGiant Productions, which he will do, he'll be seen. And we'll be doing this whole cycle again. Ryan can't argue his way out of the allegations. It's impossible. So many people have turned their back on him and will continue to do so. Because he's going to get worse. This kind of depravity only grows if left untreated. By his own claims, his family's abusive and they don't understand him.
Or say that I'm like the real-life Starlight Glimmer, Because the Starlight Glimmer in real life would have their older brother assault you because you were trying to get your old yearbook that had a real-life dead friend. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
He has a not good job, and once again, the height of his life came from a channel called StarGiant Productions, a channel that died before any of the controversies. What was it, making $50 a month towards the end?
Okay, I don't really need to read this because...
Ryan actually had more opportunities than most people, and he fucked up every single one that he's ever had. And he grows more and more hatred and resentment because, despite being so self-centered, he cannot see the problem within. However, throughout it all, Ryan can find one solitary person in the whole world that he could find a little bit of forgiveness for in his heart. CD Call, the new name of Lily Orchard. It's poetry, really.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And it shows...
Lily Orchard is... Yeah, the less said, the better, but... of course that's the one person he can... It's his one fucking kindred spirit in this godforsaken world. You know what? Kneecam. You know what? I'm tired of hiding this. I want to make an apology to Lily Orchard / CD Call. Right now, I was way too harsh to her over the years. I said that my MrEnter addressing my abuse videos were the worst videos I've ever made, but the second worst videos that I've ever made were all my CD Call videos. CD Call is an innocent human being in everything. After what happened to me on March 15th, 2024, I realized that the internet throwing shit for internet justice into our faces is just face value and malicious. Real laws are what matters, and since CD Call has not gone to prison, I find her 100% innocent forever. Shit. And fuck Josh and Anna still calling her a piece of shit. I don't apologize to John or any of his team because I did nothing wrong. I will apologize to CD Call because that is the only person in life that I have ever wronged. She's really an amazing person, and I'm tired of stating otherwise. She bashes pedophiles. He's good writing skills and knows the precision of critiquing children's animations with bad messages. I shit-talked her in the past for hating Starlight Glimmer, Modern My Little Pony and Steven Universe and Little Witch Academia, but that was wrong for me to do so, especially since all of those that I mentioned have aged horribly.
Exactly the character within his spirit. Ryan hated Lily Orchard, not because she's a terrible shit critic, not because of all of the allegations, not because of the degenerate shit she's done, but because Lily Orchard hated his comfort character Starlight Glimmer. Then, Lily's sister stepped forward, accusing her of SA. Stockholm, a fanfiction containing the worst stuff imaginable, was also directly tied to Lily Orchard. And now, this demented, broken pervert decides to forgive Lily Orchard because of a non-existent moral compass. By the way, Ryan does know that Stockholm exists. Do you know how I know that?
Of course he does.
Because he said so. He read it in one of his Lily Orchard videos.
Part 7. Stockholm. Lily did something similar back in early 2014. Except Lily was an adult now. Sure, Rebecca is older, but Lily wrote her fic when she was an adult, while Rebecca wrote hers as a minor. And Lily's fanfic is about Rainbow Dash wanting to have sex with the CMC, who are canonically minors in her fanfiction. As someone who has read the actual fanfiction, I have to talk about it. Then when chapter 6 come along, Lily goes into, dark lesbian shit, let's call it. So, for fun, let's actually read a little bit of this fanfiction.
Also, it should be noted that Lily Orchard is also the only person this former trans person has not dead-named. Throughout this entire document, he's going on and on about how in court they use their real name, like, despite the fact that in certain jurisdictions, dead-naming and
I mean, if it's your legal name, the court's going to use your legal name. So that's not true.
Misgendering can get you into legal trouble. And I suppose that is our next topic.
This is what Jordan Peterson warned us about.
I know this is going to be a topic of discussion. Ryan considered himself gender fluid for a time, and then, at least online, transitioned to Rebecca. And he has now detransitioned. And I hate having to bring this stuff up when it comes to people like this, because it ties things
seems like it was pretty easy. I've heard detransitioning is hard.
So
doesn't seem like it's hard for
Ryan
Starlight.
is not a
StarGiant.
representative of the trans community. Or even the
What?
D-trans community, for that matter. One of the people that Ryan has severely hurt was trans. You know, the person who Ryan continually dead names and misgenders. The one that Ryan said was faking mental illness for social brownie points. And once again, this isn't about a standard. Ryan does this actively to hurt people. You won't find the dead
Heather
name
Mason
of Lily
is me
Orchard
right now.
anywhere in this
That's
document.
exactly how I feel.
You'll find it in his videos when
watching
he
this
hated
video.
Lily Orchard. Ryan is doing this to hurt people. And I suppose I should nip a few things in the bud. Like, Ryan randomly throws this into the document. Ryan is accusing me of being a hypocrite for having cross-dressing art of my own characters. You know, because I accused him.
Also, I love that he goes after me for saying about the rarity pedophilia shit that I have disowned in the same year. And yet John thinks that Ralph is a still in Ralph Breaks the Internet. I don't think that's what he said. I think he said it's potentially... I don't know if I've seen that video of his or not, but I think he said it's, like, weird to portray... Like, it could be taken the wrong way to portray Ralph as, like, being obsessive over Vanellope, who is, in fact, a little girl. I don't think he literally says, Ralph is being a fucking pedophile. Fucking hypocrite, man, that John is. Then again, he claimed that I favor fetish art of minor fictional characters, and yet he enjoys cross-dressing art of his own grown-around characters. I don't think that's quite the same thing. Oh, I get it. Fetish content is only good if it's of your characters, John. Well, again, I guess that is a little glimpse into this guy's mind. Again, is he's like projecting that just because John being MrEnter, just because he is a fan of, or that wasn't the word used, enjoys cross-dressing art, which cross-dressing, I mean, that can be a fetish if you beat off to it, but if it's just, you know, as long as it isn't made with the purpose of being sexual, I mean, cross-dressing, you know, that's not an inherently sexual thing. Only if you fetishize it, right? So, just because he's okay with cross-dressing art, that doesn't mean that he's, like, beating off to it. But again, this guy's mind jumps straight to that. It's all fucking... everything, literally everything is a fetish to this guy. So, again, the glimpse... it fell there, fuck me. No, it's not. A glimpse into the twisted psychology of one StarGiant Productions. And he said that after the first time of him accusing me of the rarity shit. On October 8th, 2021, when he first said that shit. August 2022 for Ralph.
Of having fetish art of minor characters and his DA faves. Now, it is beyond strange for me to have to tell someone who used to be a trans woman this, but cross-dressing isn't inherently sexual. Unless Ryan believes that...
again, to this guy, it is. So that should, again, tell you how he was with the whole trans thing, right? Has the suggestion that identifying as a woman is some kind of fetish for him. Which, I mean, hey, look, given how open he was about the whole giantess thing, wouldn't shock me at all.
Cross-dressing is always sexual, then he'll have quite a few more things to explain. But I will say it for the audience. Cross-dressing isn't inherently sexual, and it wasn't sexual in my series. A lot of it was about humor or exploring themes regarding gender roles. Completely innocent. But everything in Ryan's world
You think
is
cross-dressing is
sexual,
funny?
isn't it? Let me put it this way. I know exactly what Ryan's path
No
to
wonder
gender
your
identities looks
grown
like.
around
It
was
looks
canceled.
very much like the worst stereotypes possible.
Wait, did he
The
show...
three-
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh, no, this is just the... Okay, never mind.
Let me
read
put
this.
it this way. I know exactly what Ryan's path through gender identities looks like. It looks very much like the worst stereotypes possible. The three-letter acronym. And I mean, it was specifically a giantess fetish.
What's the three-letter acronym? Am I retarded? Chat. Grok.
Whatever Ryan's deal is, isn't truly my business. But I will have to reiterate this. Whatever kind of pervert Ryan is, he is not a representative of trans people or de-trans people. Ryan is...
Or perverts, to be clear. Or gooners. He's not a representative of gooners either. Let me make that clear. I disavow. He does not represent the gooner community either. Okay, I disavow.
Has hurt many trans people, and they are more pissed than anyone else. You think that they don't know what this looks like? The facts that Ryan has laid out has created even more pain. I'll ask charitably. Be cool in the comments and discussions. A lot of Ryan's victims are trans. And Ryan Kowalski is a garbage individual who spews garbage. And I hope he has fun being bitter over me forever for firing him for his pathetic dream job, helping his victims find closure, revealing that he was a groomer, and exposing him for the disgusting display that he really is. Ryan, just stay offline forever. It'll be the best thing for you. Because if you try to come back, I'll be the first and the last to tell you, it won't go well. I don't care how it looks on my end. This thing we're doing here, it's not going to stop. Every time you come online, we will find you.
And we will rape you.
I've been trying to figure out how I wanted to end this video, and where I go from here. I made no less than 3 other drafts of this chapter alone. I admit, I'm tired, but I know that I'll never be done. A good chunk of me doesn't want to be done. Ryan is too broken in the head to fix anything in his life, and he's too broken in the head to stop trying to become an internet thing. This is an Ouroboros. After he revealed that he was hiding in the Sushi Cookie account, he deleted it. And guess what he was doing within weeks? Exactly what he was doing before. Making videos for a private account. A full-on internet review under the StarGiant branding.
Okay, so he did do that thing that I said he did earlier, where he was just uploading to another account hoping no one would notice, and then they found out, so then he just started uploading unlisted videos to
channel. Well, I don't have screenshots yet. I can tell you exactly what it's going to be about. The Simpsons episode where Maud Flanders dies. How do I know that? Because we still have a mole in Ryan's camp. He is that stupid. And you're probably wondering who our mole is. I mean, there aren't a lot of options. Ryan's community is very small. He had 10 subscribers on his Sushi Cookie account, one of which was the archive channel, who Ryan has cut contact with. And it might conflict with the tone a little bit, but I want to play a little bit of a game. Ryan, I know you're listening, so you're probably wondering who the mole is. It's someone you trust. I'll start out by giving you a hint. I'll tell you who it's not. One of the strangest experiences in doing this video was that someone in StarGiant's circle was Star Wars fan. Yes, that Star Wars fan. The don't ping me Star Wars fan. This person, despite being the impetus of the internet to randomly harass me every 4 months, has thrown their lot in with a known and now admitted groomer, to the point that Star Wars fan is talking with StarGiant on Discord. Ryan actually thinks that this is a big win for him. In his Gen 6 video, he says that this was a person who was abused by me, which, you know, never happened. Screenshots were taken out of context.
There it is. Do not ping me ever.
By people on Kiwi farms, and every so often I've been giving a
Okay, then let's read the full fucking context then and see if it's any better, huh? It's alright, just follow the rules during your stay here. Make sure, blah, blah, blah. Okay, MrEnter, okay. Do you like Star Wars or no? Okay, yeah, so this person is just a fucking autistic person, no social awareness. But, even over Discord. But, yeah. I mean, look. Okay. I'm MrEnter's biggest defender, okay? I didn't have the context for the screenshots before. But look, I know it's easier to say this now, but I never assumed bad faith with that necessarily. It's just that you have to admit, it is funny. It is a funny thing it's a funny screenshot. It does make you look like an asshole, but in a funny way. And I don't take it that seriously. I mean, obviously you shouldn't harass, if he's saying like, oh, this has been the source of harassment for me for, you know, for a while, or every couple of months, he says. But fucking, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm retarded. Sorry, I'm a retard. Be patient with me. Fuck. What's the meme? Oh. Yeah, obviously that's, like, stupid. That's a stupid thing to harass someone over anyway. But I never took it seriously. It's just a funny screenshot. I like sharing it because it's funny. Do not ping me, ever.
Plethora of spam and harassment. Like, anyone on a public server probably doesn't want to be pinged randomly, unless it's like an emergency. Also, Star Wars Fan was immediately breaking the server rule by talking in a completely wrong channel. And like, that's the funniest bit of irony to me. If I was meaner and banned Star Wars Fan immediately, there'd be no screenshot, no problem, no harassment. But I didn't. I let the guy stay in the server and start talking in other channels once he was obeying the rules. However, to this day, Star Wars Fan has never even attempted to set the record straight. So, for this revelation, I actually have to thank Ryan for something. Vindication. Because this guy is in Ryan's circle, I can publicly state that all of the Justice for Star Wars Fan dipshits should go to hell. They're defending someone who is in the corner of a groomer.
Well, they don't know that.
Context anymore. Sure, I was mean to this one guy once upon a time.
Yeah, they don't care about context anyway.
Now that the obvious is out of the way, let's talk about
that is hilarious, though. That is so funny that, like, the MrEnter cinematic universe.
The few remaining people...
All of his villains are fucking coming together. Pretty soon we're going to see fucking, I don't know, who's someone who's talked shit about him in the past? Probably some annoying... slur.
Ryan's hole. One of them is betraying him. Let's see who it could be. There's Brandon the Brony Pony. It could be him, and that'd be so deliciously ironic, wouldn't it, Ryan? You keep trying to run up and defend him, saying you've known him for years. However, one possibility is that he's ratting you out despite you defending him. Maybe he's telling me and the team plenty of secrets.
I hope so. Please let that be true. Please let that be true. Come on. Brandon the Brony Pony. The hero. The redeemed. Please.
Maybe. It's only a possibility. Possibility number 2 is Ryan's editor. Yes, Ryan still has someone who is editing videos for him. In course of this investigation, we learned that Ryan actually found a payment plan that actually worked for him.
Yay!
One that he could afford that wouldn't make him bankrupt, and still allows him to go to conventions and get his voice actors to sign his favorite fetish art.
Yay!
You know how he gets paid? The editor has Ryan watch a show that he wants Ryan to watch. That is what he gets paid.
Oh, Jesus
that was
Christ.
for him to edit for a now known and admitted groomer. I can't imagine why anyone would be so morally bankrupt to do that unless they were betraying Ryan. But that is only a possibility. There are people who have absolutely no moral compass and no...
That's how I'm gonna... Anyone who wants to edit for me, that's how... Only send an application if that is how you will be paid. If you want me to watch something, I will pay you in my fucking attention to it, my watching of it. That is how you will be paid. And if you want me to say, you want me to say money? You want money? Get fucked. Don't even send an application.
No legs to stand on. After all, Ryan defended Necopon for no fucking reason. It's no big surprise that someone would work with Ryan for no fucking reason. Maybe it's him. Or maybe it's Ryan's real-life next-door neighbor. One that went so hard to bat for Ryan that they even put in their...
Place your bets, guys. Go to betdsi.com and place your bets. Who is the mole? Who is the unsung hero? My heart of hearts says it's Brandon the Brony Pony. That's who I hope it is. That's what my heart says. It's what I want to be true. I've never hoped for anything in my entire life other than this.
Testimony in the Addressing My Abuse video. And honestly, that would be the most tragic possibility. Someone that close to Ryan being the one who ratted him out? Someone that he grew up with?
That would be Kino. That's my second place.
Someone that he knew since childhood. It could be them. And if it's them, You know that we know a lot, Ryan. A hell of a lot. Your fourth and final possibility is your fiancé, which, you know, might be the most tragic.
Whoa.
The one who last March talked Ryan out of
that would be pretty Kino.
From that to telling us.
Wait a minute. Did he just drop like a hint that he
fiancé,
doesn't know who it is?
Which, you know, might be the most tragic of all. The one who last March talked Ryan out of game ending. Someone who went from that to telling us all of his.
Then it probably wasn't a spy. It probably wasn't a mole then, because let's just say were I in that position, it probably would have gone differently. Let's just leave it at that.
Most intimate secrets? How do you fuck up that badly? You know, assuming that they're the one who is turning on you, Ryan. It is one of those four.
I might.
And I hope that you.
It might have played out differently. To be clear. Who really knows when it comes down to it, to the decision?
Have fun figuring it out. And honestly, if you choose wrong...
Not a position I want to be in, to be clear. But who knows what would happen if I were. I'd have to be there to know.
It's gonna
There's
be
a lot to consider.
Fun for me, seeing what the mole tells us. I'm not kidding. One of those four...
Okay. Please be Brandon the Brony Pony, please. He has to be redeemed. The redeemed Chungus. He's not fat, but whatever. Please be him. The other ones, that would be pretty Kino. If it was his real life friend or this fiance of his. The alleged fiance. That would be Kino. I'll be paying attention for updates, MrEnter. Just when I thought I was out, you pulled me back in. I will revisit this. Not just for content, mainly for content, but not just for content. I do want to know who the mole is. I'm very curious. Obviously, we're not going to find out until StarGiant finds out, I'm sure.
People is telling us all of Ryan's secrets. And I can't wait to see who he guesses. I can't wait to see how he reacts. And Ryan, I'll give you a consolation prize no matter what you picked. You did me a favor, I'll throw you a favor too. You want to take me to court in a lawsuit? I'll make it easy.
It being all of them is acceptable too. That'd be hilarious. He just has no friends. It's just all these fucking... the only 4 people that he's friends with other than Star Wars... Hey, Star Wars fan's gonna be his ride or die. We know that, because he said it's not him. It's not Star Wars fan. That's kind of an interesting thing to add in here, by the way. It makes you look a little bit petty. To be like, hey, by the way, that fucking guy that you all make fun of me for being slightly rude to, even though it was out of context, years ago? Yeah, well, guess what? He's friends with a groomer.
Easier for you. What I'm doing against you is absolutely malicious at this point. I am being malicious towards you, because I fucking hate you. I legitimately want you to suffer, Ryan. That means, if you want to win against me in court, all you need to do is prove that the accusations were false, or
don't be an autistic person's
disregard for the truth. That is all you have to do. Maybe stop going to conventions and save up some money for a real lawyer who will tell you that your idea of the law is fucking stupid. But I don't think you can, because we have thousands of DMs and chat logs, hundreds of your videos where you say incriminating shit, testimonies from dozens of people.
I have to screenshot that. That is so good.
Because we have thousands.
We'll read this too. And now for something super secret to share that I wanted to share on my birthday specifically. I was able to hug Kelly Sheridan, but that's not all. I was able to kiss Kelly Sheridan. Oh God, who the fuck is Kelly Sheridan? I'm not joking here. When I hugged her, I was able to kiss her for 2 seconds on the shoulder. Oh God, that's the worst thing he's done. It's too bad I can't share this because I would show it to the world if I could. But I started jumping up and down in excitement after that. Kelly was happy that she saw me. I even gave her 3 of my pictures and one of Jackson's drawings to gift. This guy needs to be banned from conventions. That is fucked. I'm sure she consented to the hug, but I highly doubt that she consented to the fucking kiss on the shoulder. Jesus Christ. I've heard the name Kelly Sheridan before. I assume she's a voice... I'm going to guess that she's a voice actor for My Little Pony. Looks like she plays Barbie in a lot of things. She's in some kind of My Little Pony thing, but it's not Gen 4. Or whichever one is the Friendship is Magic. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's in Friendship with Magic. Or I'll look at her IMDb. Let's see here. Oh no, she isn't my ship. She isn't Friendship Magic. Oh, she plays Starlight Glimmer. Okay. Gotcha. So she's the voice actor for Starlight Glimmer, so I guess that's why. Yeah. Ugh. This nigga needs to be banned from conventions. 1000%.
Of DMs
and
chat logs. Hundreds of your videos where you say incriminating shit.
Okay, I'm screenshotting this. I forget what the quick command for the snipping tool is, so we're gonna have to be here for a minute. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong thing anyway. Wait, no I didn't. Oh yeah, that's right, I have a pin.
Get testimonies from dozens of people that you have wronged. What do you have? 4 people who you can maybe trust? A butchered understanding of the law? A delusion that the past doesn't exist and shouldn't affect you in the present? Ryan stated that he wanted to get married in June of next year. That was the original plan on a full-on comeback. He thinks that people will have forgotten by then. They won't. If the date is still on, I have a lovely wedding present for the newlywed couple. A full-on Google document of everything that he's ever done. Stuff that we haven't even told publicly yet. But if you're wondering about the things that we have, the first chapter, the one directly about his grooming victim...
So this is not the end of the StarGiant Productions saga. This is only a new beginning.
19 pages long, which, you know, is an age that Ryan couldn't wait to. Beyond that, there's everything that Ryan did to Wes, to Coda, to Crimson, to me, to Grace, to Dashi, to Maddie, to Dar. The names keep piling up. And that's even ignoring the people that I want to keep anonymous. You know one thing Ryan almost did? He wrote a document that was supposed to be a video about self-harm prevention. And throughout it all, he tried to put this random internet user, not a public individual, on blast. Accused them of having severe mental illness, which he was going to say to his audience en masse. And he tried to rope Wes into it. Once again, when Wes was underage. See, this is the kind of schizophrenic person, individual that Ryan is. Years on, we're still finding.
I mean, does he even really count as a YouTuber if no one's watching his shit?
Of how fucked up he is. At this point, you could even call it a hobby. Oh, here's another person that StarGiant Productions.
You're kind of just looking for excuses to like ruin his life at this point, which is fine. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. I'll watch you do it. I'll be here for all the content. But I mean, you're kind of basically bullying a random internet user at this point. Because again, you've already destroyed any chances he has at having any kind of like legitimate career. Again, he literally said that when you Google him, the AI overview tells everyone who Googles him that he's a fucking pedophile. The fucking AI overview says that. So like, I'm pretty sure you've done all you need to do. Anything else is just excessive. And go ahead, man. I'm fine with it. I think this person's a piece of shit. Go ahead and put them on blast. But don't do it in this way of like, I'm doing this to protect people. You made a self-harm prevention video where you put a internet user who is not a public figure on blast. It's like, okay, come on. StarGiant is almost a public figure because of you, depending on what exactly you... Where exactly we're going to draw the line at what is and isn't considered a public figure. So, yeah, come on. You've basically ensured that this person is never going to have any influence again beyond being a random internet user. Like, they're basically on the same level as this person they put on blast. It's like getting mad at, like, some shitto with, like, 2 subscribers for making a video calling out one of his friends or something, you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of on that level at this point, MrEnter. But let me be clear, that does not mean that I'm saying that you need to stop making this content. Make more StarGiant content if you want to. But be at least transparent about, like, I'm doing this because I'm fucking petty and I fucking hate this guy. and he deserves all of this. Regardless of how true that is, I don't care. It's Kino. StarGiant is fucking hilarious because he's just completely detached from reality. I'm glad that I don't... Let me pull up a fucking image of him as I'm saying this. I am glad that they are no longer a trans individual. Oh, shit. I'm glad that they are no longer a trans individual so that I no longer have to refer to this thing as a female, right? This dude, this guy, this male as a female. That's going to make this content a lot easier for me. I am probably still going to fuck up and call him Rebecca sometimes, though, just because I've gotten so used to MrEnter saying it. But that is going to make it a lot easier for me to cover this content. That's for damn sure. The stars are really aligned on this.
Mentally scarred. How fun. How enjoyable. Keep running, Ryan. From Homestuck Brony to StarGiant Productions to Sushi Cookie to tomorrow. No matter where you go, you can't run from yourself. And you're not going to stop me from following you. Try it. I'd like to see you attempt it.
Damn. Okay. I am not going to go over the rest of the StarGiant lore because this fucking thing is already... Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. So... No more StarGiant tent, but maybe someday. But I'm fucking hungry and tired, so I'm going to eat and probably go to sleep in like 5 hours from now. But... Anyway, hope you enjoyed the Kino. I made this just because I wanted to have something to talk about, and I didn't know about any current drama or anything, but that I could cover. But I'm glad I did. I didn't expect to follow up on this topic, but I am going to. Next time MrEnter makes a StarGiant video, I will definitely follow up on it, because we're going into the life ruination arc now, as if it hasn't already happened. Well, his career's been ruined, but now we're getting into the life ruination arc, and frankly, I'm all in. I'm all for it. I will watch whatever content MrEnter puts out about it, and yeah. As long as you don't do anything legally, because remember StarGiant Productions, that's the only thing that matters, is if it's legal, not necessarily moral. So as long as you're not doing anything legally problematic, or this is my good eye, legally problematic, or could be constituted as harassment or any other crime to StarGiant Productions, then legal, then go ahead and try and find a way into his Discord server, but just be a spy, okay? Be a mole, okay? Do not fucking pretend to, or do not do anything insane in there. Just be a mole for us. A mole and a bit of a troll. Light trolling, okay? I definitely don't want to interfere with MrEnter's op. I guess I'll pull my own op here, which is just trolling, okay? Do not try to dig for any information that isn't volunteered. Just see what he does. That's my thing. See how he treats a normal person who isn't trying to get life-ruining information from him. See what he volunteers. MrEnter's op is trying to get leave it to the professionals. Leave it to the professionals. We're amateurs here. Okay? Leave it to the professionals to get information. And give me the information. Feed whatever information you get directly to me. And we can make our own StarGiant tent. We can join MrEnter in the community of StarGiant tent. But anyway, that's all I have to say on the topic. Yeah, guys, don't do anything illegal. Moral, hey, immoral, look, that's a little more subjective. play by, you know, you're dealing with StarGiant, play by StarGiant rules, you know? But anyway. Yeah, almost 4.5 hours. Let's just call it.